Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. And today we are going to be flying two flights between Oslo and Krakow. Yes. What in the world? Oh, yeah, okay. So yes, we're currently standing here at stand 68, waiting for our aircraft to arrive from Bologna, and we will, then take over and of course fly to good old Krakow. Apologies that I'm a little bit late. But check-in is actually 55 minutes before departure, not an hour, so it is still another minute to check in, so I mean, we're fine. So yes. But yeah, before we start with the briefing, shall we introduce the members? So we have 86 Vidi, Lars, Miller, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. So yes, what do we have here then? So yeah, we'll just start from where I came in here on here. So Scottish, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, you are cool though. Nice flying with Norwegian as well on the NG or Max. If you're flying with Norwegian, then that's cool. Björn, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. And Benjamin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You're flying the NG, nice. 3 planes to Krakow. I saw there was an SES occupying our stand. Not anymore. Just connect what's in them. I hope there is not an SES there. At least it was an SES. Let me just double check that there is not SES there. No, there is. The SES is there. Okay, good. Oh, you are marked. Oh, okay, I didn't see that there. But then should we start with the briefing? Wait. So yes, so today on the 4th of September 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Krakow. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle City AOC today with Lima November Golf Zulu, and I'll be pilot in command today. So, we are departing to Krakow at 16:45 UTC, so that will be about, in about 54 minutes. We are expecting a flight of about 2 hours blank-ish, 2 hours 2 minutes to be exact, but mostly 2 hours, with an STA of 1850 down in Krakow. 310, 37 is expected, and no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel will be 8.2 tons, so again we will decide on the final fuel figure in not too long. We have Warsaw as our alternate today. We do not have anything on the MEL or CDL today either, so that is looking good. With an estimated amount of passengers of 131 passengers, so expecting about 62.1 on takeoff weight today. So not too bad. Maximum share value will be 5, so we may expect a little bit turbulence over Sweden. Yeah, I also do have a segment of Polaris with thunderstorms observed between flight level top level 300, moving northeast. So don't think this will actually be anything for us then. But we'll double check that on the charts app in not too long. For Garden 1, we will take the 50 meter we are, sorry, the 20 meter we have here. So winds are good, 180 at 15 knots with good visibility, scatter at 2006. Broken 3001, temperature 18 to 12, QNH 1007, and no sig. For today, victory winds 18 at 5, sorry, 15, good visibility, Q at 1500, and broken 2500. Between 12 and so the 19 and 2100 we have a becoming with winds 160 at 5, and after that between 20 and 22 broken at 800, so I expect it to be a bit more cloudy. We also do have a probability though of maybe mark this probability of 40%, 4,000 and missed, and broken at 300 feet. We're landing at 2135, I think. So we don't really anticipate that to be causing any problems, and it is a probability as well, but still be aware of it. Krakow, looking good. With winds 003, variable TD 270, Kawake 27, 2017, and 106. And with 20 winds, variable 4 knots, good visibility and scatter 4,000 through the day. We have a probability when we are arriving with showers of rain, so probability of 30% on a temporary basis with large showers of rain. And that's mainly it. For our alternate as well, it's looking good. Kawake conditions, expecting Kawake conditions, and the temporary probability there is not before tomorrow, so we are fine. For Gardermoen, we have some 4th of September, 9 to 1800. Yeah, that's now. So we have some unmanned aircraft. Plus will take place for power line inspections in Jessheim Ornes area. So that will be a bit east of Gardermoen. Show that on the map as well. And also we have the closure of runway 01 right, 1 on the left. So yeah. For Krakow, reducing runway occupancy time, that's fine. Landing operations not available during LVP. Caution advised while taxi on apron due to proximity of airport facilities and aircraft servicing equipment. Due to jet blast, yeah, that's something we also do have on the briefing as well. And that is also nothing outstanding. Right. We have a crane in Warsaw, navigational warning, balloon festival. Whoa, that's something definitely to be aware of. Since it is our alternate airport after all. Balloon festival. Oh, that's cool. Obstacle in the vicinity of, yeah. Figuring out the construction works on Chopina. Yeah. New aeronautical obstacle in the vicinity of. No. Due to crane, this is the Cat 1 approaches. This is for 11:33. Yeah, we'll just mark that as well. And this is for Cat 1. In intersection taxiway mark uniform. Yeah, so close taxiway, close taxiway, close taxiway, and echo stand. No. Mark you. This is with more minimums. Crane. Group of cranes. Group of cranes. It's a lot actually. Crane, crane, crane. I'll just mark most of it. Yeah, that should mainly be it then. For the significant, this is valid 18 UTC on the 4th of September 2025, between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So en route, we don't really anticipate anything. We do have a jet stream of flight level 320 at about the 95 knots, going straight northeast. But except for that, we don't really have anything else. And winds at the moment, we're expecting for the most part a slight crosswind. It's going to be a bit strong here up in southern Norway, eastern and south Sweden, but that's fine. Against mostly a crosswind nevertheless. So yes, when it comes to the fuel then, I'm quite happy with flight plan fuel. Yeah, there was nothing noteworthy today. So if you guys are happy with flight plan fuel, we'll go with flight plan fuel of 8.2 tons. 8,200. And then for the return flight, we're departing at 19:30, so we have about 40 minutes on the ground in Krakow. With a flight time of 1 hour 53 minutes back home, landing at 21:35. We're expecting flight level 400, so we're going to be quite light then on the return, with the no dispatch remarks. So the minimum fuel will be 7.2, so just a ton less. Purpose alternate. Yeah, we're just expecting about 65 passengers on the return flight, so yeah, we're going to be quite light. Maximum share value for at Sabak, so again, maybe a little bit of turbulence over Sweden, the west coast of Sweden. So yeah. Again, the weather for Torp is good, maybe some gusts. Actually, no, for disregard the gusts. It is going to be good weather. No times. Again, we've gone through most of it. There was not really anything outstanding. It is yeah, so this is Monday to Friday between 5 and 1300. Yeah, that's not valid then. And then for the significant, this is valid 1886, it's the same significant. Yeah, we're just expecting that yesterday on flight level 320. And expecting for the most part a cross tailwind on the way back to Gardermoen. So again, that should be it. Yeah, nothing really outstanding then. So are there any questions? No questions? Good. Fantastic. So what have I missed then? Yeah, you're stuck with Max. Ooh, we have some updates from PMDG though. They released an update today. So they are anticipating to get the NG over on testing tomorrow. So expecting a quick and robust testing, if I remember correctly what Rondatso said. So we could probably expect the NG in 2024 in a few weeks. Maybe not even that, maybe shorter as well. I don't know, but should be fairly quick. Yeah, flying an infinite flight, of course, yeah. I remember that you said that before. Enjoy it, though. Yes, Prelovo, come up ring well. Yeah, finally got the quadrant to work. That's great. Fantastic. Nice. Oh, yeah, Benjamin, right, of course. How is it working? Do you like it? I really want it myself, though, so... one day. Looks really good. But how is it? Yeah, I'm doing great, Jesper, thank you. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good as well. Okay, so we've been flying for that long. Mm-hmm. I see. That's quite a long flight then. Whoa. Uh, you're flying to London today, nice. Enjoy. 77. Was supposed to do like 1,000 or something, but there have been plans to change things here. It doesn't happen, so I'm just delaying. I don't know. One day. We'll wait and see one day. I'm not sure when. Train, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Are you in Bodø? What? I've been moved up there. Nice. Okay, I see. Hope you're enjoying it up there in Bodø then. Yeah, it is working good. That's great to hear, Benjamin. Again, I'll probably wait to buy it before the EFIs have been released so I can buy all of this at the same time. Nice, Jesper. Not bad, not bad. Fantastic. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, I got it to work at least. That's good. Uh, yeah, I know, Train. It's quite bad. The prices, especially for chocolate lately, have been going up quite a bit. Like a normal 200-gram chocolate from Freia cost before about 40 kroner, now it's 60. So yeah, it have been going up quite high. So 80 kroner, what in the world did you find in the shop or the grocery store then? Wherever you found it. 80 kroner was quite a bit. Oh, you have bought that? Oh, that's really cool though. That's really cool. Not bad. 2 weeks. Nice. Hope you will enjoy it. Oh, you want to build it yourself? That's cool though, Björn. So you bought the buttons already. That's really cool. That's really cool indeed. Not bad. Okay, I see. Hope we will be able to get this soon then. So yeah, where in the world is our aircraft? Iberia, no. Oh, they just... oh no, that was a Stockholm-bound flight. Have they still not landed? Oh, okay, yeah, they just parked. What in the world is happening here? Yeah, so the aircraft just arrived, so that was perfect timing. Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw that you sent a picture of it. That's really cool, though. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're going soon. The aircraft just arrived, so just waiting for the crew to finish up the aircraft before we walk in. So fairly shortly. I just need to be able to finish the shutdown, the secure checklist, and shut down the aircraft. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, exactly. So could have been much worse. So yeah, but I think we'll enjoy living here. It is, except for the grocery prices that have been steadily going up lately. Then yeah, we will enjoy it. Oh, 6 minutes ahead of schedule, not bad. Yeah, I should probably walk out now. We have our wonderful airframe here, flying with the Golf Zulu, or November Golf Zulu today. So, should be a fun one. Yeah, I know, they did indeed. It's, I mean, it wasn't really surprising that it did, to be honest. So yeah, wait to see how it goes on Monday. We actually will win the election. That would be interesting to see. Wait, I can't. Oh, here we got a whaling and Norwegian in the same spot. Aha. Looks a bit strange. Tom Sailor, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, we wait and see what will happen on Monday. I mean, for the last 20 or so years, the school election have been quite, or how that went, I mean, quite compared to what the election in total will be, but that could change. But wait and see. That was the correct button. There we go. Familiar site. Before I forget, just get the everything up and running here. Yes. Just needed to hook the charger here. Of course, I forgot that as well. Yep. Should we just take a seat first of all? And we can first get the OFP. There you go. The air conditioning is not connected, but the packs are off. So that's something we need to do something with. Yep, that looks all good. Let's just hook up the air conditioning unit here. Air conditioning unit. We do currently have Polaris online, so that is good. And we also have Warsaw radar, but it is still valid until we are flying into Polish airspace, so yeah, that will take its time. Yeah, so the fuel, what did we end up with? 8.2? A firm 8.2, so we'll just get the fuel up and running here. That was the wrong way. 8.2. So we have short field. Let me just double check and see if that is actually correct. Equipment. Why do you have so many callouts out? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, we have short field package. Should have done a little bit before, so apologies for that. But I will just enable all of this. This is software update, so I imagine Norwegian have all of that on all their aircraft. Don't know. Yeah. And yes, Addons, we are 26K air rack is up to date. That was updated today, actually. So it's 26K short field installed. Yeah, we are the correct aircraft profile here. Do I have what? What? Apologies. Yes. So we are currently in Gardermoen, and GPS left, please. So flying from Oslo to yeah, this way. We're flying to Krakow. We are Nordic for Delta Yankee or something. We will be Nordic for Delta Yankee. For Delta Yankee. We are departing, expecting one on the left, and expecting it via the Oxat to Charlie departure. Oxat, then Lima 996 to Getpa, and then Lima 727. Getpa, and then to Negil. Direct to Penor. Direct to Motad. And then to Nubli. Direct to Kukam. And then the Kukam for hotel in for 07 is what we're expecting. So ILS, sorry, it will be the RNAV 07 by the Kukam for hotel. And vad heter final reserves today will be at that's not there, it's here. Final reserves will be 2.6. Flight level 310 initially. Cruising wind will be 21341, 21341. And average ISA is +5, so -41. 250, 310, 200, 100, and the weather for the Krakow QNH. Echo Papa Kilo. 1016. Secure. Yeah, that will be just a standard 25 and hold out of Gardermoen. Corporate Aviation, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yes, fantastic. So it will be a flight level 310. And the airport elevation Yeah, so about 800 feet then. Vodka? Yep. I'm pretty much ready for briefing. Fuel is finished. We have finished refueling as well, so we can just finish up that as well. But yeah, should we probably request clearance before we do the briefing? I think that will be a good idea. We do have Polaris online, so that means the 8 is online. One, 2, 7, 1, 5, 5.
View at 2,700 feet. Broken at 3,200 feet. QNH 1007. Nosing. Temperature 18.
Hello.
2.13.
Hi, Captain.
Acknowledge information Zulu
Okay,
on first
I've
contact.
spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Oslo Gardermoon
Okay, thank
departure
you.
information Zulu.
No problem.
Tom 1550 Zulu. Runways 19 left and 19 right in use.
Above news.
RCR runway 19 left at time 1032 Zulu.
I don't even know what they were.
Runway 6/6/6. Dry. RCR runway 19 right at time 1032 Zulu.
Yeah.
Runway 6/6/6. Dry. For clearance and start up, contact Polaris Control 127.255.
255.
Met report. Wind 190 degrees 16 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers or more.
Unit 14 kilo, that's of course approved. Report back.
We are Zulu stand 68. Polaris, god kveld Nordic. Foreign Yankee at stand 68 with information Zulu requesting clearance to Krakow.
Flick 4 Delta Yankee, Polaris, god kveld. Zulu valid. Clear to Krakow. Oxat 2 Charlie departure. Runway 19 left. Climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 2044.
Nordic, Foreign Yankee is cleared to Krakow while the Oxat 2 Charlie departure at the one on the left. Initial 7,000, squawk 2044.
Correct.
Coordinate battery now and request taxi.
Pulling 85, taxi, Delta,
Yeah, so got over clearance 7,000, 2044.
Negative, Delta, Sierra.
Yes. Are we ready for our departure briefing? Almost. One thing I have to go out here is so we have the fuel weight will be 54.3. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, you're not okay. Okay, give me a sign when you're ready then. Or a hint.
The other station again.
Yeah, okay, we'll do the briefing now. So let's start with the emergency briefing. So below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enabled and safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will close the levers, disengage throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify RT water brakes. Manual raise speed brake pedal, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you can stop, I'll wait for first is closed, outfit disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes on top, verify reversers, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC of the rejects. And once we got the complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, and we will then identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. Okay, I will assist you in identifying the problem and will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remain seated, situation is in control. If the situation is unclear, on PA, cabin crew stations. If within the set of evacuated aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we go to the back over of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy?
Okay, 11973, request on spot, sir.
Hope so. So, below 40 feet, there will be no actions except cancel any warnings and resting gear on a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading slate, match the Alpine track 192 degrees, up to 5,000 feet. And we will also be flying just straight ahead, 25 and hold. Weather is good in Oslo, expecting to be departing below the maximum landing weight. And yeah, it's going to be a little bit windy from the south, so preferably 100 for landing. Due to the amount of tailwind component it will be for a return for 01. But again, except that we don't really anticipate any issues or anything to be aware of in case we have an engine failure or something after departure. So yes, any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can continue on to the route check. Just let me answer ground for a moment here. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update torsdag let you know that we will start the road. The airlines and the final road change won't be still ready.
Mode and other portable electronic devices such as CCTV displays and laptop computers must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Roger. Yes, so for this, we have expecting the Oxa to Charlie overcare, but the Oxa to Charlie departure at the 100 left. Oxa, then Lima 996 to Getpa, Lima 727 to Negil, direct to Penor, direct to Motad, direct to Nubli, and then direct to Kukam, and then the Kukam for hotel in for runway 07 in Krakow is what we're expecting. Ground distance 775 compared to 767. That is a deviation of 8. So we will just take a quick look. What could that be? Yeah, I imagine it's due to the star. Actually, it's slower though. Yeah. It looks good, at least we can accept that deviation. And estimated landing fuel will be 3.7 compared to 3 tons. So we're looking good on the fuel as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Yes, for the taxi. These are airport charts. 9 effective 20 March 25. So we are parked at stand 6-8. That will be about here, expecting a straight push and then taxiing via Delta and right on Victor. And we will go with Bravo 8 today. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions. No time-wise, we will go through that on this SID, so it's easy to mark up where it is. It is an unmanned aircraft of some sort. The condition is the 666 dry, but the conditions are good, and again nothing special to be aware of here on the ground in Oslo. SID, expecting overclear by the Oxa to Charlie, 10-3 kilo, effective, from 18th of July 25. Reporting on the wedding, Golf Mike to Golf Mike 604, maximum to 30 knots, continue to 644. 612, 613, correction 449, Dumgu, Erlum, Enepo, and then Oksat. MSA 3,900 feet, maximum 2 knots below flight of 100, and that's all as instructed. Initial is 7,000 feet. With noise abatement number 2 in use. That means that 15 feet AGL will go speed into vent, back up to 220, brake tractor flaps is scheduled, and once we're passing 3,007 feet on QNH, we'll close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. We have a warning as well. So do not comply with the PANS OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, in this case called Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. Other than that, we have a note time regarding some unmanned aircraft that will take place for power line inspections, and that should be in about this area, or an SES time area. So in this area-ish, so it's going to be a little north of our route, east of Oslo. So again, for a potential return, this might be a little bit more to be aware of, but it is up to 850 feet AMSL, so it is not very high. Maximum height is 300 feet AGL, so we should be fine. But still be aware that we have this unmanned aircraft in the yes time or NS area here on the east of the airport. Except that we do not have any other threats for our departure, so are there any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is split. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the low sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, the total results count, plus 1,000 calls.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes, so just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road shares up by you now. We are waiting for you Torstein Krakow. Once the beacon light E is switched on, VLL contact you Torstein begging Oslo.
Roger. Okay, okay, there's a question. What is the question then? I'll start with the PA and I can answer the question after we have done that. So it's 2 hours, flight will 37 is what they're expecting. 2 hours, 37, and yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på en av Norwegian og restsammensetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Krakow. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være snill sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. For egen sikkerhet og andres om bord, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen, så vi påfører kabinbesetningen noen få straks. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang taxitur i dag, for vi er klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei. Vi tar av først litt sørover, før vi da forventer å svinge litt mer østover, før vi da fortsetter sør-østover nedover mot Krakow. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 37 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på bare i sånne tilfelle kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Krakow for blikket ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt svak vind fra nordøst. Det er rundt 26 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter jeg såpass over veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen towards Krakow. The flight on the Krakow today is expected approximately 2 hours. We are fairly short of the departure frontier. Expect a pushback from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others aboard, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safe demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is well looking good. We're departing southbound initially before expecting to turn a little bit to the east, before we continue southeast again down towards Krakow. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend a still sun just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Krakow is looking quite good with just some light winds from the northeast. It is about 26 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Nice, we got the load sheet, so we'll just confirm that. So 54.2. So yeah, 131 passengers on board. And we got 131 plus 6 crew, 137 souls. 137. 54.3, 54.2. Fuel aboard 8.2. Takeoff 8, 61, 62.4, that's an acceptable deviation. 60.4. Nice, we can execute. So there were no questions then? Good. Grey Ocean, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. What do you mean with the VTC? I didn't really catch that, so if you could just explain what it is. Probably heard about it before, but I don't know. Saken, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. 62.4. And 21. We'll just fire up the AP as well.
Expect that one, 19 left approach via Polaris, getting 3 Tango, inbound, center,
That will be reduced T rate to assumed 43. That will give us 89, 88.1. That's because the pack's off, so that will then sort itself out. We'll double check after we turn on the packs. Flaps 5, trim will be at 5.6. And it will be 26, 37, 40, 26, 37, 40. 108, 108.
For now, clear to 4 bike arrival. Receive direct deduct, and when ready, side
Good.
Okay, do loading for Mike arrival, direct deduct, flight level 120, significant 32 seconds. Caravan 963, flight 4 and take off on runway 216.
Okay, pre-flight checklist. Pins and cores removed, oxygen, test thermometer, nitroizer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 010, QNH 1008, reading 685 feet, 685, plus minus 0. Park brake set, engine start levers, cut off, tax and deco briefing completed. Fuel checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,200 kilos aboard, and pumps on. Hazard signs set, auto brake, RTO. See the pre-flight and A cars completed, takeoff speeds V1126, VR137, V2140. MSP V2140, heading 192 degrees, altitude 7,000 set. Pre-flight checklist complete. Park with the ground.
Go ahead.
Approach on
Roger. Stand by.
120.455.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Okay, on line 63 is airborne, crossing 1,900.
Canam 963 identified, climb flight level 400, direct down.
Again, fine, climb to
120.455.
direct down to Salem 963.
Direct 259 Yankee, contact with fuel approach 120. 60 Papa, correct.
After approach on Friday, AMD 259 Yankee on 18 right,
That was a double transmission. I heard Scandinavian 137.
Copy ground, we are pressurizing.
Expect ILS 1 left.
4-star checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors and windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder. Altitude off, rudder and lino trim. Free and 0. 4-star checklist.
Left for RMP.
Yes, left for RMP, Scandi 32 Tango.
Nordic 259 Yankee on this frequency.
Nordic 259 Yankee, good day, on runway 19 right, ready for takeoff.
Roger, line 19 right.
Out of way, runway 19 right, Nordic 259 Yankee.
Approach, god kveld, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee at stand 68, requesting push and start.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, clear to Krakow, Oxa to Charlie 19 left, climb 7000, squawk 2044.
Clear Krakow, Oxa to Charlie 7000, 2044 Nordic, 4 Delta Yankee.
Great.
And 4 Delta Yankee requesting push and start.
4 Delta Yankee, push and start, approved, QNH is 10, correction, QNH 1008.
Push to approved, QNH 1008 Nordic, 4 Delta Yankee.
Nordic 25 Yankee, runway 19 right.
Copy the ground, we are cleared, push, brake set.
Nordic 25 Yankee, skip brake, crossing over 19 right.
Park brakes released.
Commencing push.
Scandinavian 137, you are a bit low, you cleared
Thank you,
ILS
start to 1 in
19
sequence.
left, via TP.
Sorry, second please.
You're cleared ILS 19 left.
Clear to 19 left. Canadian 137.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, see
Starting number 2.
established on 19 right instead of 19 left, but that is fine, just continue.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, I think we just do a misapproach, we have to hang.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, roger. Turn left heading 090, climb 4,000 feet.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a pedestrian start.
Roger, standby.
Nordic 259 Yankee, passing 2,000 feet, climb to 7,000.
Nordic 25 Yankee, climb via SID, flight level 210.
Via SID to flight level 210, Nordic 259 Yankee.
Oslo approach, Danish 543, god kveld, flight level 210 inbound, Baba.
Start, get out. Starting number 1.
Confirm Danish 543.
Danish 543.
Danish 543, good evening, expect RMP Zulu 19 right.
Expect RMP Zulu 19 right, Danish 543.
Carbon hour, Scandinavian 281, with installation Alpha, sequence demo.
Start, get out. Cockpit ground with 2 good energy starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
281. Oslo, good evening. Cleared Delta. Christian cleared to Bergen. Aflap 7 Delta, departure 19 right, climb 7000, squawk 7107. Kjell Frøsland, Aflap 7 Delta, 1 right, 7000 feet, squawk 7107. Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, turn right, correction, turn left, heading 360.
Left heading 360, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Scandinavian 32 Tango, descend flight level 90.
Flight level 90, Scandinavian 32 Tango.
Nordic 59 Yankee, direct Nanon.
Alright, no, Nordic 259 Yankee.
Nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Scandinavian 6 Papa, pushing start approved, QNH 1008.
Yes, look for the pin, thank for help, have a great day, see you next time, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 137, wind 0 degrees, 14 knots, runway 19 left, clear to land.
Scandinavian 137, good fun. Have a problem on approach, maybe we'll go around.
Got the gear pin, flaps 5, flag roll check.
Nordic 259 Yankee, contact Polaris 127, diesel 255, bye-bye.
Contact Polaris 127, Disney 255, have a great day, bye-bye.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, ice/valve, auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, island and flight controls, checked ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic 4 Delta Yankee requesting taxi.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, taxi, holding point 19 left via hotel. Correction, via Delta, Victor and Sierra.
Delta Victor and Sierra to the point 19 left, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. Right clear. Left clear.
Can I have Red 1 ready for push stop? 2-1 aircraft taxiing behind hold position. Opposition, can I have Red 1? Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, expect landing runway 19 left.
Expecting 19 left, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, turn left heading 270.
F270, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Nordic 4 Yankee, could you do crossover to taxiway Yankee so that Scandinavian can push out from your right?
Preventive, should we do it from or via hotel then?
Yeah, taxi hotel Yankee Papa to Able Bravo 7, 1 on left.
I will take Bravo 8 Nordic 4 Delta Yankee.
Roger, taxi hotel Yankee Papa and Sierra to Bravo 8, 1 on left.
Hotel Yankee, Papa and Sierra, 1 on the left 4 Delta Yankee. Yep, left clear. Right
start
clear.
approved, QNH 1008, face north on Yankee. Correction, north on Delta, position 3-1. Cruise approved, QNH 1007 and that's position 3-1. Toyota confirm position 3-1 and QNH is 1008. 1208 and position 3-1, can I get
Right clear.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, descend 3000 feet, turn left heading 220.
220 and descend 3000, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, make descent 3500 feet and you're cleared LS 19 left.
Left clear.
Descend 3000
Right clear.
and clear LS 1 way 19 left, Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, cabin is secure. Left clear. Right clear. Nice.
Dennis 543, descend 5000 feet, QNH 1008.
5108, Dennis 543.
Right clear, left clear. So landing. Whoa! Little stutter there. Interesting. Right clear, left clear.
Scanner 3 to Tango, descend 5000 feet, QNH 1008.
5000 feet, QNH 1008, Scandinavian 3 to Tango.
Oh, the tiller was a bit more sensitive than I remember. Right clear, left clear. right, clear. Correction, left, clear, right, clear.
Scanner 137, taxi stand 58 via Tango and Juliet.
Before takeoff, flaps, 5 band, 5 green.
Oh,
Stabilize trim, 5.6 units, cabin call, given. Before takeoff complete.
Scanner 137, taxi stand 58 via Tango and Juliet.
Left, clear.
62, standing number 5, via Tango and Juliet.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, are you ready when reaching?
Affirmative.
Not really, Lima Bravo, reduce final approach speed.
Switching final approach speed. Nordic 3 Lima Bravo.
4 Delta Yankee, I have landing on 6 miles final, line at 19 left.
Line at 1 on the left, Nordic, 4 Delta Yankee.
On road approach, radar, scanner 4042, passing 273, descending 120 to export.
Scandinavian 4042, roger, descent, expect further descent in about 5 minutes.
That's copied, we have information, uniform, Scandinavian 4042.
Yep, left clear, approach or aircraft on final.
60 Papa, taxi holding 19 left via Romeo, Papa and Sierra.
Okay, are we ready then? Not clear for takeoff yet.
Danish 543, report indicated airspeed.
Degree 216, Danish 543.
Roger, speed 200 knots or less until established. Cleared RP Zulu 19 right.
200 or less until established, cleared RP Zulu 19 right, Danish 543.
Scan 3 Tango via diesel, cleared ILS, correction RP Echo 19 left.
Via diesel, cleared RP Echo, runway 19 left, scanner 3 to tank.
4 Delta Yankee, wind 190 degrees, 14 knots, 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 19 left, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. Okay, ready,
North
take
Lima
off.
Bravo might be late landing, clear.
Stabilize, setting thrust.
Oslo approach, hello, Scandinavian 462, sending Central 1.
Take over set.
Scanner 462, roger, after deduct, direct to Tikla.
Checked.
V1. Please stay on our road and rotate. Positive rate.
First Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, wind 190 degrees, 14 knots, 19 left, clear.
19 left, straight left, 3 Lima Bravo.
Suede 1 taxi holding 19 right via Delta, Papa and Sierra. Correction and November.
Delta, Papa and November, holding
Scandinavian 137, taxi stand 58 via Tango and Juliet.
XD via Panda and Juliet, full participant number 5.
Speed into 220.
Stand 58. Scanner 32 Tango, we correction speed 180 knots or greater until 6 miles final.
180 greater to 6, Scandinavian 3 to tango.
Flaps 1, okay, direction flaps 1, speed, checked.
3 or less until 4 miles final.
Speed for Danish 540.
Danish 540, speed 160 or less until 4 miles.
160 or less for Danish 540.
Flaps up, speed, checked.
Scanner 462, descent flight level 900.
Descent level 900.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, identified, climb flight level 210, report altitude.
Climb 210, passing 3,700 feet, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee.
4 Delta Yankee, roger. Expect direct Tumgu in 10 seconds.
Copy.
Scandinavian 442, descent flight level 110.
Staying level 100, Scandinavian 404.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, direct Tumgu.
There is a Tumgu, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee.
Scanner 6, half
210 set.
Bravo 7, straight ahead is available.
Tumgu, confirm, execute.
Papa, roger. Nordic 3 Lima Bravo, taxi second right Sierra, then
Standard,
Lima Orange,
standard.
for 1.
After takeoff checklist.
Sierra Lima Orange,
Engine bleeds.
1041,
All
Lima Bravo.
packs, auto, landing gear, up and off. Flaps, up and light and altimeters. Standard set cross jet passing through 6,000 feet. No. Plus 10, after takeoff complete.
19 left clear lane, Scandinavian 3 to Tango.
Scandinavian 6 to the Papa 1 landing prior to your departure. So,
Clear, yeah.
Yeah, bit over 1.5.
Scandinavian 137, please make the roll to Pakistan message on what.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, RLM.
Dette er RLM Nordic, fordel Yankee. RLM. Confirm. Execute.
Scan 281, are you ready when reaching?
April 0.
Should be ready. Then 543, reduce the final approach speed, will be 1 departure at.
That is final bar speed, base 540.
Plus
Scan
100.
280, be ready for immediate.
That's the one.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, contact Polaris on 6-127-255.
Polaris 127-255 Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. Ha det bra. Polaris, hei, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, passing Sud 110 for 210.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, Polaris control head out, flight to the C10, direct north.
From 310, can you please repeat the direct again?
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, direct north, Mike Oscar, Tango Alpha Delta.
Det er ikke mottatt Nordic fordel, tenker jeg. Jeg har fått se det mottatt. Mottatt. Confirm. Execute. I wonder I was confused. Yeah, 310 set. And off with you. Fantastic. Yep. Jesper, yes, we will be doing the 1500 on Sunday. So flying back from Johannesburg to Amsterdam. And we are flying Palanga and Stockholm on Saturday. So we are flying on Saturday and Sunday indeed. So yeah, that is it is the plan indeed. Stand boys are Forza Control Warszawa Control.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, feed no flight, continue on advisory 122 destination. Bye.
Advisory Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, ha det bra.
Okay.
Nice. It's quite far to Motad though. Hello Foldy, hello welcome over Ringwell. I hope I said correct if I did apologies, so correct me. But it is welcome. You're pushing back from Krakow. Nice. Enjoy your return then. Slip on any Volko over the ground? I don't know. I'm not. I think it probably have been something earlier on here. Not sure. But then we can continue up to flight level 370 then. Since Sweden is offline. 370 and 370 and altitude vent. 370 set 1, 2 and 3. Fantastic. We're landing 2 minutes behind schedule. Yeah. Positive to start. Nice. Yeah, exactly. The thunderstorms were up north of Trondheim, so nothing really noteworthy for us. Yeah, then we didn't need to worry about that. The weather should still be good in Krakow as well, so expecting a smooth arrival into Poland today. Should we finish fairly late though? Now I have school fairly early, so that's a good combo. Yeah, that works. Just hope that Warsaw is online when we are reaching that. Yeah, so it looks like it will be the RMP approach. Let me just double check or just check the 80s for Krakow. That says as follows. This is Krakow information Mike. Expect hotel arrivals for RMP approach 07, departure of 07, transition level 80. Okay, dew point for ATC clearance, contact 123255. When airborne, contact approach on 121075. Caution, bird activity, taxiway Golf and taxiway Whiskey in use. Notify maximum ATC on all scenery without taxiway Whiskey. I think I should have the latest scenery. I couldn't get my control store up and running today, so I couldn't check. But at least I have the. I don't think they have updated the scenery since then. I actually don't know. Without taxi Whiskey. Yeah, we should have Whiskey. So yeah, we should be fine with that at least. So not anticipating that to be a problem. Nice. Yep. That means we have a bit of ATC, then we have at least tower approach. Warsaw radar went offline. Yeah. Not really unexpected either though. It is that late actually. There go passing 300. Yeah, it's looking good up there. But yeah, I hope you guys read the latest update from PMDG that they released yesterday. Or tonight, Norwegian time at least. Really nice news, or good news. Nice news. So yeah. Why is it MVFR in Oslo? What happened with the weather? Yeah, MVFR, yeah, that's probably because of the cloud layer of 3,000 feet. Yeah, I could explain it. That's fine, nothing for us to be aware of at least. But at least regarding the update to PMDG, it looks like they will have the 737 testing tomorrow, or tonight Norwegian time, or basically tomorrow. On Thursday they said, but because of the time zones and so on, I imagine it will be Friday here in Norway. So yeah. Looks like we'll have the 73424 fairly shortly, so that is exciting. Previous should come soon as well. At least they have confirmed that the windows and the cockpit door will open, so we're functioning. Not really that's the most important thing, but it's a nice thing to have nevertheless. But yeah. So there should be a robust but not too long testing period or something. I don't remember exactly what that's wrote, but it should be fairly short, hopefully. So I'm looking really forward for this aircraft to be compatible with 2024. The only problem is that many other add-ons is still not compatible with 2024. Thereby chase plane. That's something that's not really the best. Not really good actually, so I'm not sure what we will do with that. I was thinking, other than that, pretty much everything should be compatible with 2024 by now. From what I'm using at least. The downside of that chase plane is not compatible yet. Because then setting up camera views into all the way would be a pain. So I really hope that it will compatible soon. One thing I think is a bit strange with the texture pack for the wear and tear in the cockpit there, as you may see, it is the paddles on the MIP, the main instrument panel, is blue, or a bit more bluish, and some other ones are a bit more grey. I'm not sure why this is. It looks a bit strange, especially now, where you have it's easy to see the contrast. I'm not sure if it is like this in a real aircraft. I have no clue. But nevertheless, it looks a bit strange with this, and this just looks a bit weird. I don't really think the 737 has so bluish panels. So that's the downside with this wear and tear pack here. Is exactly that. But except for that, it is great. So, but I highly doubt this will be working with a new update for the NG family. But we'll wait and see. It might be a good day in Tromsø or Amsterdam. Sounds good. Sounds like a good idea indeed. For 20 minutes. Yes. So where did I see? I was isn't Palanga and Stockholm on Saturday. We've flown a lot to Stockholm lately. I'm not sure what happened with that. But yeah, we flew to Palanga and Stockholm on Saturday. So check-in in Oslo will be at 6:10. So we are starting fairly early. Yeah. So will be a morning schedule on Saturday, and of course we're flying from Johannesburg on Sunday. A bit nervous for that though, because I haven't flown with the 777 for a fairly long time, almost a year since the last time I flew with that aircraft. So it handles system-wise, it isn't too much different from the 777, especially if you look at how the autopilot functions in regards to the different modes and the FMC. But yeah, there are differences indeed, especially in handling the aircraft. So I'm a bit nervous, I am. So I will probably take tomorrow to just practice, especially hand flying the 777. I mean, it's a fantastic aircraft to fly, but it is so strange to hand fly an aircraft with fly-by-wire controls when I've flown cable control aircraft like this. So yeah. Yeah, so we are actually taking the flight 12 hours earlier because the real flight actually flies through the night, and for obvious reasons I can't really do that. So we will actually take the flight 12 hours earlier than it is. So we are starting off at yeah, so we should be starting at 1000 local time, or Norwegian time. The great thing is that Johannesburg, Norway, and Amsterdam is all in the same time zone. So it's 1000 local. We are departing at 11:15 and we're landing in Amsterdam at 22:40 local. So landing fairly late as well. So yeah. So it's gonna be we'll need we'll record a 2-part as well, because it is so we are not landing at 2240, we are landing at 22, because checkout is 2240. We are landing, why doesn't it say when we're landing? We should be landing 25 minutes before, that will be at 22:15 then. There we go, that made a bit more sense. So yeah, should be a fun one. Yeah, of course, like I said, I'm a little bit nervous because it is a different aircraft. I haven't flown a Taker for a year, so yeah. And I don't even have time to practice on it either. Get my skills up and running again on that airframe. So just need to go as it goes. Can't really do much more than that, unfortunately. And I just don't have time. I mean, I have time on, I will probably need to do something on Saturday as well before after finished on Saturday, because I'm practicing hand flying on a Friday and then flying back on a non-flyby aircraft the day after is probably not a good idea. So I'll probably go into the systems on Friday and probably hand fly on Saturday. So yeah, it will be a different experience, that's for sure. Should be fun though. So yeah. We're flying for 26. It is still another 30 minutes until Motad, so it's a bit hard to do a fuel check now. I mean, not impossible, but we'll just wait until I reach the Motad, makes it a bit easier. Fly next week as well. I think I'll be able to fly on Wednesday, and that's pretty much the only day. Because we have that test on Wednesday, so I will be able to fly on Wednesday, unless something else happens. I'm gone this weekend. I'm probably gone the next weekend after that, and the one after that again. I'm pretty much gone almost every weekend. So yes, not sure how that is supposed to go. At least next weekend I'm not home, so and I can't fly in the second and third weekend in October either. Most likely. At least second, maybe the third. I don't think so. So 10th to 12th and 17th to 19th is most likely also occupied. But again, we'll just wait to see. It looks like we'll probably be mainly flying on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Maybe even Fridays. Well, probably not actually. So it will most likely be that. But it doesn't really depend because we have a lot of tests. So thankfully most of those tests is either Monday, Tuesday or Wednesday. So yeah, that's a good thing. So we have a test on batteries on Wednesday, and on Tuesday next week we actually have a test in aerodynamics. So that is fun. I really like that we're actually learning aerodynamics. I love it. It is, I mean, it's quite important though to know that, otherwise you don't know how the instruments on the aircraft work. So yeah. But that we have our test line. Tested it after like 4 or 5 weeks. I've been learning quite a bit for the last 32 weeks already. So yeah. And I think we have yeah, because we have batteries next week, so then batteries with batteries, and then we're going to AC generators, I think. And I think we are not finished with aerodynamics either. I think we're going over to we're going to touch a little bit on aircraft flight controls and so on. So ailerons, flaps, slats. I think I even saw on the period plan that we have about the Mach trim, yaw damper, those things. Even Dutch roll. Just what? I mean, it does have something to do with the yaw damping system. It is made to prevent Dutch rolls. So yeah. There'll be a lot of fun things to learn this year as well. So happy with that. Only problem is that it is a lot to learn. So yeah, we had our first test already yesterday, and then we have a new test next week, and then a test after that again. And that's the thing. That's the only test I can remember. But this I'll try to be able to fly on Wednesdays and Thursdays at least, if I have time. I don't have time next Thursday, but Wednesday should work. And again next weekend as well, I'm not home. Beautiful the sunset though. That's nice. We actually still have approach line in Krakow as well, tower as well. So yeah. Thomas, still welcome, I'm doing well. Oh, thank you, thank you. I am glad to be flying again. Really, I've been missing it for the last, I don't remember, I think we flew last week, didn't we? I flew to Tromsø, but then we just flew one flight, we just flew up to Tromsø. I did head home again, so yeah, I'm really happy to be back flying again. So yeah. Oh, you did? Whoa. Oh, nice. Oh, did actually do a go around. Whoa. To be honest, I haven't actually looked at that one for a long time, and I will probably not do it. Ever. Or never say ever, but a bit embarrassing to watch. But yeah. So I did a go around, so a little sightseeing of Stavanger. I don't remember I did that. I'm not surprised that I did though. So my handling, my handling skills is not. It's much improved from when I started, but still not the best. I still struggle a little bit with hand flying, but that might not just be me, it might be the sim as well, so hopefully we'll probably feel a difference, or I hope I will feel a difference between 2020 and 2024 due to the different flight sims, so yeah. Yes, Skydift, sorry I didn't see it. Yeah, you had just departed and you're heading back to Krakow. Nice, enjoy it. Slip on that is, that's the plan at least. So most likely yes. The only downside is that the chase plane is not compatible yet. That's really the only thing here at the moment. But except for that, yeah, we'll most likely switch over, but I'm not sure how long it will take because just wait a moment. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? But yeah, it is just how stable the aircraft is when it first releases, and I was reinstall my computer because I have so many problems with it. I can't even search up applications anymore. I need to go to the installation folders individually. So I will reinstall my computer as well, then I will remove 2020 completely. So it depends how stable it is when it's released and how long it will take me to configure everything, because I haven't really used that simulator at all. So yeah, we'll just wait and see how long it will take to transition over and how stable everything is when it is released. But yeah, it doesn't look like it will take it too long before we are there. But in general, I don't really have much time to fly nevertheless, so I have time to then fix everything. One water, anything else? Nothing else? No? Can you please get one water then?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Thank you. So yeah, indeed, I saw the announcement. So yeah, it looks like it will. I would probably predict that it will be released within 1 or 3 weeks. But I mean, they could probably just encounter a problem and it will take too long, or quite a long time to fix it. That is a possibility. That have happened before, especially with this airframe. People have so many problems when they first release this aircraft with the beta testing there. So yeah, but it doesn't look like it will take too long. The entering beta, I think it actually will be entering beta tomorrow because the time zone difference. It is Thursday when it's Friday here, so I imagine it will actually happen tomorrow Scandinavian time or European time. But I'm not sure when it is, but Thursday it said. So yeah, should be fun. Previous as well should come soon. I'm so looking forward to see the feature list of the after updates, what actually they have included now. So I hope that the CPLC have been implemented, for example. There's a few other things that they actually haven't really. The Route 2 function, so the second flight plan page. Or the secondary flight plan, they call it an Airbus, but it's called Route 2 in the Boeing. They have that on 777, so I imagine that will be over on the 737 by now. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There's a storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
But yeah, not just CPLC, but also anchors as well would be nice to have. And this door and the windows will now work. I mean, the door is really only the thing that is a nice thing. The windows don't really use that much often, but yeah. What are other things is it? I know there's a few things that PMDG actually haven't simulated that the real aircraft have, of course, but I don't remember exactly what it is. You with 5,000 flights in the 8 okay, that was a bit too much. I don't think I have that much, unfortunately. Yeah, that was a lot. That was really a lot. Yes, indeed. I'm using virtual performance to really like it. So if flying a Boeing and if flying one of the aircraft they support, I definitely recommend using it. It is great. That's another thing that I hope PMDG have fixed, is because Virtual Performance will have not been able to implement a weight and balance feature for the PMDG aircraft, because PMDG have done something a bit interesting with the weight and balance of the aircraft, and the developers is guessing it is something to do with the flight model of the aircraft. So they can't make a weight and balance sheet for the aircraft, so we can't enter it in and get it correctly because how the aircraft's using the weight and balance. It looks like it's changing a little bit from what the normal aircraft does, and again the developer guesses it is due to the flight model to make it a bit more realistic. And PMDG, he requested them to release the data because he doesn't have the data available to actually make that weight and balance calculator. That's the thing, he doesn't have the data. Couldn't find it anywhere. What he could find was this weird thing in the configuration file. But PMDG didn't really give any good answers, so he wouldn't release it. I really hope PMDG have actually now done that, so we can have that implemented, and also virtual dispatcher would be nice as well. But below that, and so on and so on. So that's a few things that they have fixed. If they could have fixed how the barrow selector is, because in the real aircraft you're not just turning it around. It is actually you just twist it, or you just move it to the right, and it's like a detent. So you just, and it's brake load to the neutral position. So when you then take it to the right, it will then increase. If you hold it, it will increase by 10 increments, and then you need to move it back and forth to move it by single increments. They have done that on the 777, if I remember correctly. So they have fixed that up there, but it is not that in the 737 yet. So I really hope that PMDG will do that. So that's another few things. Yeah, the light testing. So you can individually press the lights, and we can then test it by that. Fix the PAX lights because they haven't been working for 2 years. Plus, it is again the Route 2 function, something I mentioned. What else is it? The ADF number 2 is out of service, or is inoperative. We've been that for a long time as well. If you could have been able to change the volume on VATSIM through the audio control panel, that would be nice as well. What else? There's a few things. Again, I just don't remember everything. I remember I tested a feature on the electrical system of the aircraft that wasn't really working as mentioned in the FCOM, just partially. Either it is that it is not simulated 100% accurately, or it is, or I misunderstood the FCOM. But it's just that if you depart with the APU generators on and you have engine generators available, and the APU suddenly fails or is turned off during takeoff, it will then automatically switch to the engine generators. And I tested that. It did do that before I actually lifted off the ground, and it should also do that in the air, but that didn't happen at all. I'm not sure why, but I tested that at least. That's a thing as well. That's a bit cool with the 70. I can't really remember if there is anything else. If you can have the IAN mode, the integrated approach navigation, on as an option, that would also be nice. And also the overwing exit door checks that the earlier engines had problems with that Boeing have fixed, and it's not a problem on the real airframe anymore, but PMDG included that. To have that as an option would also be nice. Yeah, I don't remember if there is anything else. It is definitely something more to it, or more to that could be added. The systems wise at least, but I just don't remember everything. That's the problem. Should have written a list or something. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember anything now, but see if I remember anything later on. Hello there, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well from Spain. Hope you're doing well, or hope you're doing good. First of all, apologies if I didn't pronounce the name correctly. Correct me if I didn't, so again, apologies for that. But yeah, I'm doing great, thank you. How are you? Again, I don't remember if there is again, there's definitely something else that could be added or fixed or something like that, but again, I just don't remember everything. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat, anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want any snacks? Hey, good day. Good day. Again, thank you as well. Yeah, does anyone want any snacks or anything? What we have on board? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. Oh, sorry, Ben, I I can just go walk into the cabin and just ask. I mean, you can't really get a beer in the flight deck. Obvious reasons why, but if you sit in the cabin, yeah, that's no problem. I'll not stop you then, but not there in the flight deck. Oh, I see, Thomas. Yeah, exactly. It is quite healthy indeed. But yeah, I don't remember if I tasted it. I probably have tasted it before. But yeah, it's that's good though. With the spicy. I don't remember what it's called again. There's some spice on it. I would just say that it's a spice. Yeah, that's nice, not bad. Yeah, we just left the Swedish. We are currently flying on the Baltic Sea. We're still in Swedish airspace, and we're soon at Motad here. We will start turning into Polish airspace. So yeah, MSF is really looking great indeed. So just think about the new sim 2024 that we hopefully should be switching over to soon after a year. Yeah, it's 10 months since, or almost 10 months since 2024 was released. Still not been able to take the Switch due to the fact that the 7.3 is not compatible yet. Yeah, some people get it to work. I don't want to take the chance. I haven't really tested, and I don't want to test either. Again, a few obvious reasons. I don't have time, and I don't want to take the chance. It is because, again, it is not natively supported by PMDG, so then if you encounter problems, you will not really get any help. It's starting to be a bit cloudy. It's broken at 6,000 feet, so it is getting some clouds down there. And one thing that I'm not sure if this is actually correct, but I think I saw that on a video once, that in 2024 you can't have different configurations for different airframes. I think I saw that on an A330 driver video on the 777. That's quite a downside because the Norwegian doesn't have the same configuration on all the aircraft because they are leased. That could be a problem. I need to double check that before I reinstall everything, because then I will then take out the configuration files for all the airframes, save it in the cloud, and then use it in the new sim if it works. So that's the thing as well. Because of the update, it might not work at all. That's also a downside. So, but again, I'm not sure if that is because I think there was some limitations with the new sim. But I really hope that is not the case when we are switching over to the new sim in the 7th day. I don't like that thought. That will make things quite a bit harder. I can't set up a configuration for all the airframes all the time or for every flight. Oh, you are getting a new computer. That's cool though. Not bad. Yeah, MSF is definitely worth it if you have the specs to run it. And I also recommend to go with the new sim in 2024 because it will, performance-wise, from what I've seen, I have not really tested it out myself because, yeah, for obvious reasons, it should run smoother on every systems or on everyone's computers in general. It is a bit more optimized. It is lighter client, so that's the downside, is that you need better Wi-Fi connection to be able to run the sim. But since it is 2024, it's the newest one, it will also have the best features. So I would recommend to go with 2024 if you are choosing Microsoft. Otherwise, you can go with X-Plane. It's a bit better physics and aerodynamics and so on is a bit better there. But the graphics is definitely better in 2024, and the user market in 2024 is also much larger, so Addons is a bit cheaper than on X-Plane. So if you want to save money as well on Addons, go with X-Plane. Oh, sorry, not X-Plane, but the MSFS. We got the Boris radar online, so we haven't got some ATC then. Let me just take Motad so we can do the fuel check on Motad. Yeah, but I mean, because I think the Airsoft and told us to make the for the dash 600, but the enables to make the dash 300. I'm not sure. or if both of them making the Dash 300, but I imagine probably the inbuilds will be better system depth-wise. But yeah, sounds like a good idea. They're cruising, nice. Yeah, I mean, I would probably, I'm not sure what the price is between X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12, but we should definitely try X-Plane 12 if we can, because it's the newest again, and graphics as well is much better on X-Plane 12 than 11. And yeah, in general, X-Plane 12 is better than X-Plane 11. So if you have the money to take 12 instead of 11, then I would recommend you go with that. I think if you buy X-Plane 12, we get both versions as well. Copy for X-Plane 11 as well. But yeah, fuel checkable tons of 4.7, we have 5.1. 3.4 we have burned through. 3 tons. I can take 3.1. And 1 hour, yeah, FSLTL 55. Fantastic. I will, to be honest, I will most likely not buy the 7.5. Again, the only reason for that is because I don't fly anything else than the Norwegian and the 7.3, so I've always wanted to fly 757 and the 7.6, but the fact that it is probably going to be quite expensive, and I've basically just fly with the Norwegian and I'm type-rated on the 7.3, then yeah, it is not really worth the money, is it? When you're never flying with it, and maybe cost like 800 kroner. So yeah, 1, 2, 5, 4, 5. But I mean, again, it looks like a great aircraft, so I would have bought it if it wasn't for this.
3923, read back correct, start of approach QNH 1016.
Start up approved, QNH 1016, lots 3923.
Warszawa, good evening, Ryanair 9 Tango Tango, flight level 370 from Patka and currently at
Ryanair 9 Tango Tango, contact Krakow approach 121075.
121075, Ryanair 9 Tango Tango Tango.
Warsaw Radar, Wizard 578 here to good afternoon, radio check please.
5x5, good afternoon.
Thank you, 578 here.
Warsaw, good evening, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee at flight level 370.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, good evening, Warsaw, radar contact. Clear Krakow for hotel, expect RMP07.
Clear Krakow for hotel and expect RMP07 Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. Okay, so exactly what we are planned for. So
good evening, with 5 Tango Quebec, descending level 110
hey, thank you. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. That, again, that's the most important thing. Well, that's the most important thing, like I said before. I'm not sure if how many times I said that before, but yeah. As long as you enjoy it, then I'm happy. So, but yeah, again, I appreciate it, thank you.
Swiss 5 Tango Quebec, continue descent flight level 100, clear to Dino 1 uniform arrival.
Dino 1 uniform arrival, down level 100, Swiss 5 then Quebec.
And expect
Nordic 736 Warszawa, hello radar contact, break, Wizard 4 Delta, identified, flight level 300.
So we will be on RP approach today. That's nice though. But I mean, you think, yeah, of course.
3 8 ready to full taxi.
Taxi Mike Echo holding point.
Yeah, one thing I may though buy from Bluebird one day.
Taxi Mike Echo holding
point. It might be the 787.
India Quebec descent 3000.
Yeah, that does really depend though. But that's probably the only bird I would pay for from them. But again, things can happen. Suddenly get a new job in the United States for United and flying the 75 and 76. You never know. just need to go for a new time rating. No, thank you.
Finalej, Zulu Romeo, Warszawa, dobry wieczór. Radar contact, set squawk 0101.
Squawk 0101, 8 Zulu Romeo.
Magic 17 India, Quebec, direct Whiskey Romeo 703, clear dial 29, report established.
How many miles till top? It is 188 at 1822. With the wait, what?
Scandinavian 828, direct Romeo Oscar Echo.
Romeo Oscar Echo, Scandinavian 8.
Wizard for Delta, proceed direct Lucy.
There we go. Give the 25-minute call.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Digital with a setting in 25.
No problem.
Thank you.
Radar Lot 6 Papa uniform, it's Warsaw Gate 3 information Sierra with the IFLY to Oslo.
6 Papa Uniform Warszawa, good evening, clear to destination, Olila 6 Golf, runway 29er, walk 0112.
Clear to Oslo via the Olila 6 Golf, runway 29er, squawk 0112, and then is flight 6000 by shoot on 6 Papa.
6 Papa Uniform Maffer 6000, is that correct time?
Yeah, so just to start prepping soon. I mean, the beautiful weather here though. It's an airport here as well. It's not Warsaw. No, it's a single runway. It's not. It is. It's.
User 57 Yankee Echo, clear to destination, Echo 3 Bravo,
Oscar,
walk 0127, initial climb
Echo
5000.
Papa. Yeah, we have Gdansk in the vicinity as well. If that is not Gdansk though. That looks like Gdansk indeed. But we did have another.
User 57 here, clear to destination, squawk 1.
Probably Gdansk, that one actually.
Push 3 Bravo departure.
No, it can't be.
After departure climb, maintain 5000 feet.
Gdansk should be.
User 57 Yankee Echo, reach back correct one ready, start a pushback approach QNH 1015.
Because we're flying past that other airport now.
QNH 1015 with their.
But that might be. There you are. That's the airport. Aha. That is Gdansk indeed.
Tango Quebec, distance 7000 feet, QNH 1014.
There are just no lights on the other airport.
Season 5000, 1014, switch 5 to Quebec.
Where did that came in here? Or come in here? What?
7000. 7000.
Season 7000, feedback QNH 1014, switch 5 to Quebec.
I didn't even notice that.
Hello, 574 on calling point runway 11 and right. Ryanair 757 for Warszawa, hello, set squawk 0122. 01, go set. Magic 17 India, Quebec, runway 29, let's clear to land after landing.
3 degrees. What was I thinking about here again? It is the transition level. That should be 80, isn't it? 75 here. Double check the.
5 0 scuba king 10.
It is. Yeah, so expect hotel alarms RPM 37, transition level 80. 80.
Sorry, 5 0 scuba king 10.
QNH is still 60. Okay, nice. Oh, you don't. I mean, when you are getting into it, like with the you need to know the phraseology and you need to be comfortable as well. But if you have encouraged to start with it one day,
Okay, we have
definitely
some
go with
problem
it.
with parking.
It is a lot of fun. So yeah, it's very cool as well. It's really nice to have air traffic control. Really makes a difference, it does. So it is definitely recommended to try it out if you want to. Again, just to be you just need to be more fluid in the phraseology before you start, otherwise you will get into problems, and that can ruin everyone's day actually. So yeah, you need to learn that first, but again, it's really recommended.
Zulu Romeo, the same for you, advisory 128, bye-bye.
Advisory 5 there, Zulu Romeo.
Swiss 5 Tango, Quebec, distance 3000.
What? Okay, no one's.
Down 3000 feet.
Stop it, Helicopter. Hope you're adding that. It's almost full moon actually. Have it been already, or is it expected in the near future? I'm actually not sure. I can start preparing here. So it will be 072 degrees. 072. 072. But that was quite bright. Yeah, 072. And we will take Krakow, VUR on 1128 on standby.
62 kilo, good evening, Warszawa, radar contact, the direct Kukam.
Direct Kukam, finance 62 kilo.
1390, LNV now, this is a decision height. Not a minimum descent altitude, fantastic.
Swiss 5 Tango, Quebec,
1390.
Level 320, clear up approach to 9er, Swiss 5 to Quebec.
Sinner 62 kilo, cleared Kukam for hotel arrival, expected MT-07.
Kukam for hotel, and expecting
straight ahead.
60 kilo.
Yeah. Yeah, 4 degrees. Elevation.
Plot 39er,
792. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, stand by, there's no problem with the Roscoe. Stand by 1 minute.
Nice. Nice, that's good to hear, Stoffer, that's good to hear. Ready for the weekend tomorrow. Sounds good.
Okay, I'm back. Lot 39er to
yeah, in case you're going study, big thing. Or walk map as well. I see. Yeah, I imagine it's best to do that. I feel the do. Not that I'm going to do that, but we have a lot to do where I'm going as well. It's, I mean, I'm not sure what mafia, we have quite similar TMAF, but it is not really TMAF, it's something else I've come up with. So it's quite close to that, but again, I'm not sure what it exactly is. It is not like TMAF either. It is some sort of EASA math, you can call it that. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready for... sorry, I have not on the... landing here. We're landing 37. That should be a nice and dry runway. Wait, what? Where in the world did that thunderstorm come from? What? Out of nowhere? This is correct airport. Suddenly thunderstorms have appeared. It is currently light thunderstorm rain, and on the temperature now between 18 and 20 we have 1400 with heavy thunderstorms. It will be nice to know that when we were on the ground in Oslo, to be honest. What? Where in the world did that come from?
The 5 crew is there for overshoot.
Yeah, twice.
Turn left heading 250 for the start.
Yeah, I wonder how this will go.
Left 250 and we'll go. Good.
This could be interesting. 2, 8 and 3. 2. 24 and 16. Thunderstorms, what? That came literally out of nowhere. Oh, apologies.
Cleaner 417, advisory 128.
You can expect that direct, so just take a good direct from...
Advisory 122, Cleaner 417, thank you, have a great evening.
Heter.
392, free climb to 6,000 feet inbound Whiskey Alpha 921, passing 3,900 feet.
Total 3923 identified. Climb flight level 220 direct, Krakow.
Ufcook is there.
Krakow, climb flight level 220,
Ufcook.
392 free.
Of the Ufcook.
Ryanair 7574 direct to Medan.
So that's 900 kilos.
Ryanair 7574 proceed direct to Medan.
That's a 57.9.
Ryanair 757 copy direct, thank you.
Magic 17 India Quebec, witam we Wrocławiu, Alfa Bravo, stand number 10.
Thomas, to be honest, I do like flying in the day. But that's mostly because it gets dark. It is easy to stay awake. You feel tired when you're flying at night. So yeah, but I would love to like do a red eye flight where we fly through the night, so we depart late in the evening and fly to early morning. Norwegian does some of that during the summer, but we didn't get any of those. But I would love to do that one day, actually.
Monitor advisory.
But yeah, that's like the worst here that you can get is a red eye flight. It's quite normal for cargo pilots, but not as much for the passenger traffic.
Krakow.
But yeah, that thunderstorm came out of nowhere. Yeah, flaps 30. Yeah, so that would be 138. Flaps 31. Yeah, 138. Yeah, now I want to wonder. 138. We will go without break 3 and full reverse. Yep. On again, welcome, opening well. Sorry, good evening. Are we ready for the approach briefing?
0578, yes, we expect a 10-minute delay because these passengers are so slow on the boarding, so yeah, we will need some time.
Roger. Lot 3923 clear, Krakow 4, hotel arrival, expect RMP07.
David Krakow for hotel arrival, expect RMP07, lot 3923.
Ready for the approach briefing? I have no clue we are parking in Krakow. But yeah, that's fine. Yes. So we'll start off with the stars. So we're expecting the... we are cleared by the QCAM for hotel arrival. This is chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 16th of May 24. So coming in by QCAM, continue down towards Funhi, continue to Gufse, max 50, Ufcook, below flight 190, Kilo Kilo 601, 602, maximum 220, and the same restriction at 603, 604, 608, and a Hete, maximum 220, above 5,000 feet. MSA in Krakow is 3,200 feet in the northwest, 3,000 in the northeast, and 6,900 in the south. Maximum 250 below flight level 100 as usual. For the sample, they expect base turn a beam 10 to 15 mile final. So we'll most likely get a direct in here, so we need to be very careful with energy management here, because if we get a direct we will get really high. So we will have that in mind, that we will most likely get a direct. That means we'll be way above profile, so to be able to manage that and actually catch up with the descent path is quite important. Otherwise we'll need to do a mist. So if we do require, of course, we'll just ask for more track miles, but we should be fine. But we could probably expect about 3,000-4,000 above profile if we get a direct, especially a very large shortcut. But that's definitely something to be aware of, and that is also...
Scandinavian 828, monitor advisory 1228, bye-bye.
128.
For the approach, we're expecting the RMP for 07, chart 12-1 from 23rd of May 25. So we're coming in from Hete, 5,000 wind initial approach fix, and then to Imnas, 4,000 initial fix. Revetting is 072 degrees, and that is set twice. Yeah, that's set twice. And we're set Krakow VR on standby on number 1. It will be a standard 3 degree, and that's set in FSTL already. With minimums for the Elevatex approach, position height of 1,390 feet. Transition level will be flight level 80, and for the mist we're just going to be climbing straight ahead to Kilo Kilo 597 up to 4,000. So yes, it's a RDP approach, so that means we have some extra things to have in mind. We need to make sure that we don't have a lateral cross-check error of more than 0.50 north miles, otherwise we need to go around. To make sure that the RMP accuracy is at, I think it is 1. I actually don't remember. It is not 0.3. That's for AR approaches. And especially the QNH blunder error, where we have where if you set an incorrect QNH, will be either too low or too high on approach, and that will be a bad day, to say it that way. So especially to have an altitude check, it's important. So we'll do an altitude check at the final approach point at 6.8 miles at Kilo Kilo 591. At the Kilo Kilo 591, where there's
Log 3923 direct.
yeah, we can just do altitude at 6 miles at 2,760 feet. Maximum deviation, of course, is 75 feet. If you get anything happens with the navigation equipment aboard the aircraft, anything fails, we'll just go around and either try again or find another solution on the problem. So again, we're flying our pre-approach is not that hard, but it is just that make sure that we are actual profile, because it's the local area altimeter setting to make sure we are on the correct path and so on. So just to be a bit more careful and do the proper checks, so we are sure that we're actually doing it correctly. Other than that, we landed with flaps 30, 148 on the VDF in correction 5, and 143 with auto brake 3 and full reverse thrust. Or hopefully second intent, but maybe full reverse, or even first. No, not first, second or full. We'll wait and see what the aircraft will give us this time. For the taxi, these are airport charts, 10-9 from 23rd of May 25. So we are landing on 07, we will get via Alpha and a taxi to our parking stand. We have one hotspot. and it doesn't say really what it is. It just says hotspot. So it's a hotspot. It's probably due to some traffic and some taxiway. That's
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, direct Kilo 602.
direct Kilo 602 Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. Kilo 602, there we go, already got a direct. Kilo 602, confirm, execute. And there we go, top of the set is already closer. So yeah, again, it is that probably the holding point is quite close to taxiway Bravo. So I imagine it's due to the holding point not enter the runway because the holding point is so close, so you're not really able to do that fully left turn and so on Bravo. So most likely that's the reason why. I'm not sure where we're parking, so we're probably expecting taxiway Zulu to parking via the Sierra Tango. So yeah. Other than that, all the hotspots, taxi restrictions, no time wise, nothing special there either. But it's just jet blast, use minimum power, but that is already in the airport briefing. So, but yeah, jet blast, important that we use minimum power on the apron for airport services and staff and so on, so we don't blow anyone away. When it comes to threats, first of all, we have quite a bit of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. That is going to be a threat on this one. We also certainly got some thunderstorm activity, with some light thunderstorms just appearing from nowhere, and forecasted will be heavy thunderstorms with 1400 meters of visibility. So we'll wait to see what we'll do. We will look at the weather constantly and be updated on that. And we have Warsaw as our alternate airport. So if we then are not able to land, we will then just divert and take further action from there. But at least thunderstorms, it's going to be a threat for the approach. The direct, we already got a direct, but we will maybe if we give another direct, we will get high. So a threat there is that we will probably be very high, and this will be hard to manage the energy and get down. So that's also something to be aware of. Yeah. Shouldn't really be anything else actually. So, any questions for the approach? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Is a checklist. Press the station, landing altitude set to 800 feet. Recall checked, auto brake, off, landing data, VRF, VOG, 38 minutes, 1390 feet, approach briefing completed, this checklist complete.
Warszawa Radar, dobry wieczór, lot 131 at
Yeah, again, I just suddenly saw that we got thunderstorms at Krakow. It was not forecasted when we departed that was though, and something just came now. So, yeah, that will be interesting. So yeah, we hope, hopefully you don't need to divert. So yeah.
Contact Krakow, approach 121, 075.
We land in London, ATC.
Lot
I understand that it is
contact Krakow approach
London after all, so yeah.
125,
Hope your landing went well then.
Lot 392, free
Norwegian
contact
Aviation,
Krakow
hello,
approach
okay,
121,
welcome, you are doing well. But yeah, I don't like the fact with the thunderstorms at the moment. And again, we have now a temperature between 18 and 2000. That's now with heavy thunderstorms. We are at the moment expected to be landing with 3.7 tons. Our final resource is 2.6. So yeah, 2.6. So we have about 1.1 tons. We do have a little bit for holding fuel and a missed approach. So
To have a 209 of a uniform Mr. Zulu, Mike and Echo lot.
yeah.
Uniform, we are able infection on this.
You can take ramy.
So we wait and see how this will go. But hopefully the thunderstorms are clear when we are arriving. Yeah, thunderstorms is really quite unpredictable. And they also move quite fast. And yeah, that's probably why they came out of nowhere at this moment.
Malta 5171, witam Warszawa, radar contact, set squawk 1000,
So, but the fact that we're expecting heavy
expect
thunderstorms
runway 26.
and we just have light thunderstorms at the moment is a bit worrying. That means it is expected to be increasing in intensity. We'll probably have an approach where we contacted them or something about how the weather conditions are at the airport regarding the thunderstorms if the airport is still up and running.
We are ready for taxi.
Windsor 57 Yankee,
Probably will be definitely winds
Alpha Hotel, holding point 11.
and visibility. That is
Romeo Alpha Hotel, holding point 11, Windsor 57 Yankee.
Warszawa radar, dobry wieczór, lot 7.
yeah, there you go. We're requesting to descent.
5x5 over there.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee requesting descent.
And Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, descent high level 180.
Descent 180, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. 180, set. Where's that switch? Oh, there it is. There goes our descent. A retard, Lina Banff. And if you go to arms again.
Warszawa radar, dobry wieczór, Polski 101, requesting bar clearance to round 5 na file.
Papa Lima Fox 101, witam Warszawa. Clear to destination, Vina 7 Golf, squawk 1000, runway 29.
Niner, squawk 1000 and Vina 7 Golf, Polish airport.
Oh, there you go, the thunderstorms are gone.
Polish airport 101, reach back correct, start of approach QNH 101.
It is still forecast with heavy thunderstorms on the TAF, but yeah, that's probably fine. When are we landing? We're landing at 50, so we're landing on time at least. We're landing in 30 minutes.
Yeah, we have information hotel requesting IFLY.
Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så lobbet det nedstigning vår ned mot Krakow, og vi forventer å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Krakow for øyeblikket ser ganske så ok ut. Vi har litt grann lett vind fra øst. Det er rundt 25 grader, litt overskyet. Så var det nettopp litt tordenvær som har passert flyplassen, og det er fortsatt forventet at det kan komme litt grann mer. Hvis det blir eventuelle endringer på dette, så vil vi selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert. Og så håper vi at det skal altså unna så vi har landet, sånn at vi slipper å måtte vente i lufta for at tordenværet skal passere flyplassen. Ellers, vi har til en flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar konto fly med oss. Vi håper ser om dette flytur, og så ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Krakow and we're expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Krakow was looking quite okay, with just some light winds from the east, about 25 degrees centigrade and a bit cloudy. There were just some thunderstorms pulsing by the airport just a few minutes ago. It is still forecasted, so we'll wait and see how that goes, and we'll have you updated if anything will happen to our arrival regarding the thunderstorms. But again, at the moment they have moved away, so we should be able to land. But if there is anything happening, we'll of course let you know as soon as possible. Otherwise, also enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. You'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yeah, those thunderstorms just came out of nowhere. I don't like that.
Sierra Tango November, panowie chcecie PMA zatywać?
Nie, właśnie zniżamy poniżej TMA w Sierra Tango November.
Like you're speaking to the bad weather tomorrow, fog and so on, without any heavy thunderstorms out of nowhere.
Chcemy poobserwować tutaj scenerię.
Przyjął.
Center hellos with 2 Quebec Kilo flight level 370.
1800 Zulu.
2 Quebec Kilo.
It still says light thunderstorms. This is the... it's the thunderstorms. What happened with my METAR since it just said that it wasn't thunderstorms? Krakow weather.
We to Quebec, Kilo, first walk 1000, proceed direct Whiskey Alpha 533, expect ILS Yankee runway TP.
Taxi Golf and taxi Whiskey.
1000 and direct to Whiskey Alpha 533.
Oh yeah, så gick vi taxi Golf and Whiskey.
ILS for runway 33 straight to Quebec, Kilo.
Spinner 62 Kilo, direct Kilo, Kilo 606.
Kilo, 606.
Yeah, we had the 1738.
Nordic 736, contact Sweden 127755, bye bye. Nordic 736, wake up sir, contact Sweden 127755.
Wake up sir. Wait, what? Oh, there you are, you can see it. Ah, good.
Polish Airport 101 requesting taxi to land. Polish Airport 101 taxi, uniform Zulu Alpha Echo, holding 529. Uniform Zulu Alpha Echo, holding 529, Polish Airport 101.
Yeah, exactly, Anakin. It is
something
you don't really want to fly for is thunderstorms in the end. Not just because of the lightning, that of course can
Clear to take off, 29 lost
make holes in the fuselage. That's bad enough in itself, but the fact that you have the strong winds, heavy precipitation, things like that.
Wizard 1224, when ready, you can say level 290.
I mean, aircraft are made to withstand thunderstorms and lightning and so on. But it is, at a certain point, it won't. So, yeah. You can of course damage the aircraft, but it is not going to break apart. So yeah, but they have visited the hangar. That's cool though, that's really cool. I know that my teacher said that it is something that I've normally been doing at this school year for like for VG2. What I'm going now that they are on business visit, and they normally go to Norwegian. So I really hope that's the case and I'll be able to do that this year. That would be fantastic. I would love it.
Air 1779 requesting out of cockpit for 30 minutes, please.
I would love as well to be working on or for Norwegian in the future as well.
Roger,
that is indeed the dream.
Wizard Mazda 5171,
hello.
level 100.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything's fine here, thank you.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, contact approach 121075, happy land.
121-075 Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, good evening.
Itaro 425, advisory 1228, ATC service terminated, thank you, bye, ciao. Bye bye, sorry.
Was 121-075? Yeah.
Liner 4061 Krakow approach identified.
Krakow approach, good evening, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee passing 250 for 180.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, hello, Krakow approach, identified information, Quebec, descent flight level 100.
Descent flight level 100, Nordic 4 Delta Yankee. 100 set. We want the fixed rings. Standard 4, 6 and 10 that I'm using.
Przepraszam, niestety muszę się rozłączyć, więc nie będę dzisiaj lecieć. Może innym razem. Do wiadomości.
Plus on set. If I didn't say it. So information Quebec. I have information. Papa. It's 50 minutes old. What happened with that? Why is
Trainer 401, turn left heading
Navigraph,
260, expect ILS approach runway correct.
outdated?
RNP approach runway 07.
Left heading 260, expect RNP approach runway 07.
59er Bravo, continue direct Kilo 589.
I could expect a weather report in just a few minutes. It's every 30 minutes at Krakow.
I confirm 589er. At 39er to 3, continue descent altitude 4,000 feet, report if you need additional track.
Lot 39er to 3, descent to 4,000 feet. I spodziewajcie się, że będziemy chcieli przedłużyć.
Oh, that's really cool though. I see.
W takim razie lot 39er to 3, turn right heading to
That's why, okay, that's really cool though. Really cool.
240,
Yeah, I would love to do that myself
ale możemy też po prostu po normalnym RMP lecieć jak chcecie.
So yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool.
Trochę bliżej was kręci.
The only problem with Krakow here is that I don't have a GSX profile. You have to pay for it. I have not paid for that.
Sir 59er Bravo, continue descent altitude 7,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Was that from us? I'm trying to I hope it wasn't first. I don't think so, it's quite high, so...
With a 59er Bravo, descent altitude 7,000 feet,
it was with there, so... Yep. Oh, why does it lead to thunderstorm?
From 7,000 feet?
I have a feeling that it actually doesn't thunderstorm at all in the sim. It just said that on the meter, it doesn't in real life.
Nordic for Delta, reduce speed to 50 knots.
250 knots Nordic for Delta Yankee. Ja, 250 knots.
Krakow approach, lägger in vägen, finner 62 kilo, 260, National Quebec.
Finner 62 kilo, hello, Krakow approach, identified Quebec, correct, descent flight level 110.
Level 110, finner 60 kilo.
Yes. I wonder how the airport staffing works. Your answer is we go without the GSX profile. Yeah, and if I'm correct, you need to buy one. Doesn't exist in FlightSim.to either.
At 3923 direct ahead, resume navigation cleared RMP 07.
Cleared RMP 07, resume on navigation direct ahead, lot 3923.
Ryanair 401, turn left heading 250, expect base in 20 miles.
Yeah, we'll get to the turn on the seatbelts shortly. Oh, it's still now it is heavy thunderstorms. Oh, 3 fast meters. Oh no, it's heavy thunderstorms.
At 3923 expedite turn, please.
Expedite turn, lot 3923.
Are we even synced up at the time? Oh yeah, we are. Should we ask about the thunderstorms?
Ryanair 401, reduce speed to 20 knots. Weather 59er Bravo, reduce the minimum clean speed, descent altitude 5,000 feet.
As the controls have to close the airport, so I hope and imagine they will do that in Volanta as well. Actually, I have a feeling they might not do that on Volanta if that would be the case.
3923, may we please confirm QNH 1016?
3923, that is correct, QNH 1016.
Dzięki.
The rail aircraft is number 10 tracked at the moment due to probably the weather. There's not many. Yeah, I mean there is the aircraft is holding. Should we?
23923, speed to 0 knots until advised.
Yeah, because no one is landing.
0 knots until advised. 3923.
Co, możemy się zwolnić na transporterze.
Śmiało.
To do 200 redukujemy transporterze.
With the Fox 9er Bravo, of course, continue to sound you 5,000 feet as cruise already.
Should we ask about traffic and the
Nordic
thunderstorms?
for Delta Yankee, read the speed to 0.
Confirm 2-0 for 4 Delta Yankee.
Correct.
Reducing to 2-0 Nordic for Delta Yankee.
There 6 to QR, read the speed to 50.
Speed to faster.
0, execute.
Runner 401, turn left heading 210, additional altitude 4,000 feet.
Left heading 210, 4,000 feet, runner 401.
Should we just request a hold for the thunderstorms to pass?
Wizard 5, 9er Bravo, read the speed 200 knots. So, Wizard 5, 9er Bravo,
should we request? Yeah, I don't really want to land in thunderstorms, to be honest. Nordic for Delta Yankee, is it possible to get a holding to wait for the thunderstorms to pass the airport?
Nordic for Delta Yankee, hold over ahead as published.
Okay, thank you.
Wizard 8 prawo, 2000 stóp, Kraków, approach, dobry wieczór.
Disregard.
Wizard 8 Bravo, cześć Kraków, zbliżanie, zidentyfikowanie 2400, wnosi poziom lotu
5000, it is 07.
Hot 3923, speed is yours, contact tower 123 to 55.
To inbound.
123 decimal 255.
Left turns.
3923, dzięki za kontrolę, cześć, do miłego.
Runner 401, direct team, not resume navigation, clear to RMP 07.
Our navigation direct team not correct, maintain for now.
Execute.
Wizard 8 Bravo, direct Addons, expect LS Yankee approach runway take to Perfermance. Wizard 8 Bravo, wykonujcie bezpośrednio Addons, spodziewajcie się podejścia LS Yankee po 3.
Bezpośrednio na Elek i ILS Yankee patrzy się Wizard 8 prawo.
Runner further one.
Go ahead.
Any restriction for us or any further one?
Runner 401 and maintain 200 knots until 10
Pass,
p.m.
nigga.
Okay, 200 knots until 10. Runner further one.
059 Bravo, turn left, direction right, turn heading 010. Correct.
Go in have altitude and
Finnair
5
60
speed.
kilo is now altitude 7,000 feet, QNH1016. 7,000. Nordic for the tank, direct ahead, report when ready for approach.
Direct ahead and we'll report when ready Nordic for the tank.
With our 59 Bravo, direct ahead, resume on navigation.
Ahead, confirm, execute. I don't know what is happening here. Let's catch the... yeah, we can't hold for... We can hold for a while. We can hold for... We have 1 ton. We're burning 40 kilos per...
Nordic for the tank is speed is yours.
Please say again for Fordel tanky.
The speed is yours.
Copy it. Thank you for the tanky. Okay, speed is yours. Then we can go econ. Confirm. Execute. So then... we're at... yeah, it's 226. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
We are at 10,000, so we can turn on.
Loiter 59 Bravo, continue descent altitude 4,000 feet, clear to RNP 07.
So we have 1 ton, 100 kilos, burning 40 kilos, sorry, 1,000 kilos. So we can hold for 1,000 divided by 40. What in the world is that? That is going to be
Finnair 60 kilo descent altitude 4,000 feet.
about 20.
4,000 feet, confirm keep 250 or slow according to published.
No speed restrictions for now.
28 minutes or something?
No speed restrictions, 62.
There you go, now holding the proper holding speed, fantastic. We just be updated here. Let me just make sure I did that correctly. I think about 28 minutes. I really hope I was correct, but so we should be able to. So 28, yeah, so we have 1,000. 25 minutes, yeah. 25 minutes is what we can hold for. A little bit more than 25 minutes.
So the 8 Echo Papa Hello Krakow approach identified. Information come back now, proceed direct ahead to descent try level 100.
Direct ahead to descending 100, we'll check it through.
Oh, cool, Thomas, cool. That's really cool. Yeah, the old machines. Something completely different from what we have today, that's for sure. Yeah, I should probably update the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, en liten noe å tenke fremme. For øyeblikket så har tordenværet ikke passert ferdig ennå, så vi vil nå holde her oppe litt grann og vente for at tordenværet skal flytte seg unna. Hvis det ikke kommer til å skje, så må vi mest sannsynlig da fly til Warszawa for da eventuelt å fylle opp til drivstoff, fly tilbake igjen, eller å transportere dere hit med alternativ transport. Vi vil selvfølgelig holde dere oppdatert på videre informasjon når vi har det tilgjengelig, men for øyeblikket så blir det i hvert fall her å vente til at tordenværet har passert.
Delta Yankee in holding descent altitude 7,000 feet QNH1016.
In holding descent 7,000 QNH1016 Nordic for Delta Yankee. 7,000. Set vertical speed 3000. QNH 1016. Approach checklist, altitudes, apologies, QNH 1016. Set cross check path for flight level liner 8. No.
6 kilo direct IMNAS.
Cross approach complete. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update from flight deck. At the moment, you just we need to be holding a little bit because the thunderstorms are not finished passing over the airport. So we will have more information a little bit later after we have got the next weather report. If for some reason if the thunderstorms are not passing by and it takes too long, we will then most likely need to divert to Warsaw. We hope that is not going to be the case, but we will again have you updated on this, and we'll just see how it goes. But at the moment, at least, we'll just need to wait here and hold for maybe 20 minutes-ish. But again, we will have you updated if we have, or when we have more information available. Thank you for your patience.
Approach переведение direct Hotel Bravo, airborne passing 1500.
Right Hotel Bravo, hello, Krakow, approach identified, climb flight level 230.
Okay, so 230 is the right Hotel Bravo.
Correction, with right Hotel Bravo, continue climb flight level 250.
Continue climb 250 with the right Hotel Bravo.
It was a bit unfortunate though that the feathers appeared out of nowhere, because now we are quite limited amount of fuel on board this aircraft. We have fire resource of 2.6. We do have 3.7, so we still have a ton above. But we're getting close to a potential diversion here. Fast go. Unless something will happen soon. Against heavy thunderstorms, 3,000 meters in visibility. It is forecasted to be going on until 2000. We just have enough fuel to be holding until 1927. Sorry, 1917. So if nothing happens, then yeah, we need to divert.
With the right Hotel Bravo, direct tractor resume navigation.
Again, right Hotel Bravo.
Direct rector.
Direct, again the direct to direct Hotel Bravo. Direct rector with the 6 Hotel Bravo, thank you very much.
Yeah, so what is the holding altitude here? Minimum is above 5,000. Yeah.
Nordic for the tank is cancel holding, turn right heading 320.
Right heading 320 Nordic, forward taking.
Nordic for the tank, confirm ready for approach.
Stand by. Right, 320.
6 to kilo, contact tower 123255.
123-225, bye-bye.
Confirm 255, 123255.
123-255, sorry.
We will wait a little bit longer.
Also, take up additional altitude 4000 feet, clear RNP 07.
4000 clear RNP 07, direct contact.
November 12221. Are you aware that you just entered controlled airspace without any clearance?
Yeah, we should probably just wait until we have the next weather update.
Okay.
Or yeah, we can try. Yeah,
Okay, November
yeah, we can try.
I need you to stop your descent. You can't.
Looks like they are doing it. So looks like we don't have it that confirmed here, but yeah, we can.
4,000 feet. Maintain 4,000 feet. QNH 101.
We can try. Yeah, I started that in real life at least. So looks like the weather is improved though, and we don't have. Nordic 4 tank affirmative. We are ready for approach.
Nordic 4 tank, turn left heading 130.
Left 130, Nordic 4 tank. set.
Krakow approach, WV forward with 63 Papa Whiskey, passing 200, descending 210, information Delta.
63 Papa Whiskey, hello, Krakow approach, identified information, Mike, cleared above for Delta, descent for level 100.
So information Mike and Bravo for Delta with descent 4000 with 60 Papa Whiskey.
Krakow approach, Swiss 4265 heavy at 400.
Swiss 4265, hello, correction, Krakow approach identified, climb level 120.
Flight level 120, Swiss 4265.
What's the temperature?
November 1, are you able to control your airplane? I don't think so. You're struggling with your altitude. Maybe it would be better to try flying offline for a couple of flights and then connect when you know how to fly. Okay, break Wizard 6, 3 Papa Whiskey, direct Kilo Tango 538, next Dodges.
Kilo Tango 538 with
quite high.
Nordic for Delta Yankee, direct EMAS, resume all navigation, listen altitude 4,000 feet.
Direct EMAS, descent 4,000 Nordic, 4 Delta Yankee.
November 21, continue present heading.
EMAS, confirm, execute. El Navina.
You can disconnect or you can continue.
We have FSC speed and Navina puff.
Goodbye. Break. Alpha Take Papa, contact Krakow Tower 123-255.
Please select that. 123.
Right Hotel Bravo, press Savai Supply Motor Advisor 122, night, goodbye.
I'm straight with the red Hotel Bravo, have a nice evening,
Swiss 4265, direct to seat.
Just have some heavy precipitation. So it goes. Either it will work or it will not work. We'll find out. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be able to almost fly just in between here. So, yeah. That's a good thing at least. It is 22. Fast to go. Speed to 10, flaps 5.
Nordic for Delta Yankee, clear to AMD 07, report final check.
Clear on P07, we reported on final Nordic for Delta Yankee. 1400 set. 200 set. And remember the altitude check at 6 miles. It will be at 2,760 feet. Plus minus 75. And cabin is secure. And turning final. Nordic for Delta Yankee, final 07.
Nordic for Delta Yankee, contact tower 123-255, bye.
Tower 123-255, Nordic for Delta Yankee, bye-bye. Tower, good evening, Nordic for Delta Yankee, established RMP 07.
Nordic for Delta Yankee, Krakow Tower, hello, wind 240 degrees 4 knots. Continue approach.
Continue approach, Nordic for Delta Yankee.
2500.
Nordic for Delta Yankee, runway 07, clear to land.
Clear to land 07, Nordic for Delta Yankee. Clear to land. Okay, gear down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. And 2,760 and 6 miles there, 2,720, that's an acceptable deviation. And check the flaps, cabin call, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear, down the flaps, holding 15. Okay.
Lufthansa 8 Echo Papa, taxi to stand 6 right via Albanzulu.
And missed approach is 4,000. 4,000. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light, landing checklist complete. We are approaching 4,000, we are stable. RM is not clear, or is not in sight, but clear to land. Approach lights in sight.
Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
500.
Currently no winds.
Minimums.
Continue. 500. Disconnecting.
$300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Midland 890, runway 07, line up and wait.
Reversers.
890.
100 knots, 82%. 80 knots, manual braking. There we go. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Krakow. 2 hours, 4 minutes. And the right is clear.
Midland 890, wind 240 degrees 4 knots, runway 07 clear for takeoff after departure, contact Krakow approach 11.075, bye.
Clear to take off on 121.075, Midland 890, goodbye.
Nordic 4 Delta Yankee, taxi to stand 10 via Alpha Zulu.
10 by Alpha Zulu Nordic, for Delta Yankee. 10, that's there. Above the APU, straight away. And the right is clear. Gate 10. No. Wait. Right, clear. Oh, missed the terrain radar. Speed. Yeah, right is clear. Parking beside the Rhino. Yeah, now the rain is coming back again, so hopefully not the thunderstorms. Park brake set. Go AP available.
ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Right, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. There we go. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU. Probe it off. Autopilot is set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start. Levers get off. With the radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Two hours and 3 minutes. There we go. It is for Yankee Alpha. For Yankee Alpha. Yes. Okay, shutdown checklist. Or is there anything we want to add in the tech log? I at least haven't noted anything. But is there anything special that should be in the tech log? Nothing? Then shutdown checklist, below line. Technical log complete, EFB complete, shutdown checklist complete. The first thing we need to do is decide on the fuel back to Gardermoen. It is a minimum of 7.2. Good. And the weather in Gardermoen is good. Yeah, are we happy with flight plan fuel then? 7.2 tons. At least I am. 7. We'll go with that. Yes. So what is the, let me just check the initial climb here. And now I just set it to the transition altitude. Correct. The initial climb is 6,000, not 6,000. Yep. So we are flying from Echo Papa Kilo Kilo to Echo November Golf Mike. And we will be Nordic for
With an 836 Krakow Tower, hello.
Alpha.
You clear the destination via Addons 1 Juliet, departure runway 25, squawk 4545.
Alpha.
And information
Departure is 07, and we're expecting the Lumve to Fox.
With our 836
Lima 619
and startup approved QNH 1017.
Ground cockpit.
Nudro. Direct to Poken. Direct to Sabak. Lima 997 and Lunip. And we're expecting ILS 619 right, Lunip for Mike by Altipa. Final reserves today will be at the 2.4. Flight level 400, 203.44. Plus 3 minus 53. And the QNH in Gardermoen is 1010.
Wizard 445, dobry wieczór, Krakow Tower. Wind 240 degrees 4 knots, runway 25, clear front.
Let me just get the engine out there. That would be standard, just straight ahead. Echo Papa Kilo Kilo 25. At least now you're finished. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. What we need is the next passengers. Yes, I know that. Self-loading. We are not 189 seats on this airframe, we are 186. So let me change you. Thank you. We'll set 1800. Good. Hello?
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And apologies I don't answer anything, but probably good to get off the ground here, isn't it? Boarding started. Oh, refilling is...
All stations were about to start boarding.
Oh. At least it is going to be flight level 400, and it will be 700. Yes, are we ready for departure briefing soon? Let me just finish this. It will be 47.9. It'll be quite light. Yeah, maybe we should actually request a clearance first. Let us do that. Hate this. Can't really trust Navigraph here.
Wizard 445, welcome to Krakow. Taxi to stand 17 via Foxtrot, Bravo, Whiskey and Tango. 17 via Foxtrot, Bravo, Whiskey and Tango, Wizard 445.
Det har vi information here. Red stand 10.
Runner 30 Delta, Krakow Tower, hello. Wind 240 degrees 4 knots, runway 25, clear to land.
Wizard 836, request action.
Wizard 836, taxi to holding point runway 25 via Zulu and Alpha.
Zulu and Alpha, holding point 25, Wizard 836.
Tower, hello again, Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha at stand 10 with information Sierra, requesting clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha, hello again. You're cleared to your destination via Lumve to Juliet, departure runway 25, initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4546, and the information Sierra.
4, 5. Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha is cleared to Oslo by the Lumve to Juliet departure, 25, initial 6,000, squawk 4546.
Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha, report correct.
Nice. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Yes, thank you. Good thing that we do that clearance. 25 and someone in Lumbe to Julia. I got the runway change. 5. And it will be Lumbe to Julia. I mean, that's perfect for us. That is quite a bit shorter taxi. So I'm quite happy with that. Not gonna lie. What is the squawks? 4546. 4, 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Are we ready for the departure briefing
While
then?
being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable
We'll start
electronic
off with the
devices,
emergency briefing.
such as CD players and laptop computers,
Actually, wait a
must be
moment,
turned
since we
off
got the
and
runway
stowed to
change
departure.
here.
Thank you.
Will probably be a different
Mine damer og herrer,
yeah, indeed.
velkommen om bord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avsendelse. Takk.
Right, that made more sense. Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. 5 miles, and then at Kilo Romeo Kilo runway heading is 252 at 5. It will be track 005. Yes, so oh, I missed it's Kilo Alpha Kilo. Not Kilo Romeo. Kilo Alpha Kilo. There we go, that's a bit that looks more correct. Kilo Alpha Kilo 252.
Ground to cockpit.
Runway 30 Delta, welcome to Krakow, taxi and 14 via Bravo.
There we go, now we can do our briefing. So, for the engine outside, over the emergency briefing, it's going to be the same as discussed it also, of course. But of course, if there's any questions, feel free to ask. But at least, engine outside, we're going to be climbing straight ahead to 5 miles from Krakow VR, then we'll take a right turn, tracking 005 degrees, climbing up to 4,000. MSA is, there is nothing really outstanding here in Krakow that we need to be aware of for the engine outside. There is some thunderstorms actually in the vicinity that we may need to be aware of, or that we definitely need to be aware of, so have that in mind, thunderstorms. Except for that, expect to be landing below the maximum landing weight. Departing below the maximum landing weight. But the weather conditions are not the best, again, it's the thunderstorms, but runway 25 for landing. But yeah, except for that, there's nothing really else outstanding. So any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not, then we can continue on to the route check. So, route check, we're cleared by the Lumve to Juliet departure, the Lumve Lima 619 to Nuduro, and then direct to Hoken, direct Sabak, Lima 997 to Luni. Ground distance 776, we have the 791, and that's not an acceptable deviation. But the estimated landing field at least will be 3.5 compared to 2.7. So just take a quick look. Again, most likely the deviation is due to the departure change, because we got a new runway for departures that have shortened our flight a bit. Yeah, everything is looking good, so that is the reason why, so we can accept that deviation. For the taxi, these are airport charts. 10-9 from 23rd of May 25. Airport stand 10 down, about here-ish. Facing a push, perhaps facing north-east. Thanks for Zulu, Alpha. And we're doing a calculation from Alpha to 5. We have one hotspot, doesn't specify here why or what is really up with the hotspot. But again, I imagine it's due to the holding points, close proximity to where it intersects with both Bravo and Zulu, and then it continues over to Alpha, so just make sure that we're not entering the runway. Other than that, no hotspot taxi predictions. Not time-wise, it is just a warning that we should use minimum power on the apron due to jet blast. But except that, nothing else outstanding. Weather condition, it is wet. Good or wet. It isn't dry, from what I know, but we'll double check. But most likely wet. Weather conditions are looking good or okay. It's still a bit with the thunderstorms, but that's nothing really to be too much concerned of at the moment. Doesn't look like it have moved away. For the SID, we're cleared by the Lumve to Juliet. Chart 10-3 Golf, effective 16th of May 24. So we're departing on the heading to Nifku 2,800 above. Continue to Aksruf. Then to Pesku above 160 to Ahef, and then to Kuvje above 220, and then to Lumve. MC in Krakow is 3,200 feet in the northwest, 3,000 in the northeast, and 6,009 feet in the south. Initial up to 6,000 feet. Max 250 below flight of 100. Nose abatement number 1 is going to be in use, so that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up to about 3,800 feet before we then accelerate the aircraft and retract if that's scheduled. When it comes to threats, first of all, we have birds, quite a bit of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport, so be aware of that. It is still the thunderstorms. It doesn't look like it is here at the moment, but it may be in the vicinity still. It is just at least one other thing. Yeah, we are quite light. We are very light at the moment. A bit unusually light, so especially on the rotation, make sure that we are not over-rotating, because you will definitely feel the difference on a light and a heavy aircraft there. So the fact that we're very light is going to be a threat because of it's a bit unusual that we are so light, so make sure that we're not overdoing anything. We'll be climbing out here like a rocket, so yeah. Light is also going to be a threat today. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not. The Navigraph briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Pins course removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now answer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 100, QNH 1016. Reading 810. I will double check QNH. Yep. And then reading 798, 99, so that's a deviation of 12 feet on the standby. That's an acceptable deviation. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist, the line is complete. There will be 1 hour 50 minutes, flight level 400, and it is quite alright weather in Gardermoen. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Krakow til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner å bli snart klar for avgang fremme. Vi kommer til å dytte deg gaten ca. 5-10 minutter bak skjema. Vi beklager for denne forsinkelsen, men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom Sorry. Men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig flyvningen tilbake inn til Oslo. Vi forventer ikke så langt takster i dag for å klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten er ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt grann sør-vest, for vi da forventer ganske raskt å fortsette nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 40 000 fot. Gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi har sikkerhetsfeltet på Boris som tilfelle kommer bort når vi forventer turbulens. Og været i Oslo øyeblikket ser ganske greit ut, med litt grann vind fra sør på øyeblikket. Det er rundt 16 grader, og så er det litt grann overskyet. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, stå for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain of board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome board this flight from Krakow towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time towards Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are soon ready for departure from there. Expect to push back from the gate in about 5 to 10 minutes behind the schedule, so we do apologize for this slight delay, but we hope we are going to be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight back towards Oslo. Nevertheless, if you may please seat out your seatbelts and if you own safety and on the board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a very long taxi today before we're ready for departure. Our departure is looking good as well, departing initially a bit southwest-ish, before then turning northbound and continue northbound up towards Oslo. Expect to be cruising at approximately 40,000 feet today. Good flight conditions are expected. But as always, we recommend to the on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And weather in Oslo was looking quite good with just a little bit of wind from the south. It is about 16 degrees centigrade and a little bit of cloudy. Otherwise, it sounds like everyone will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Go ahead. Still about the load sheet.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once you're closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Jeg har ikke sett at de større meding. 252, 252, 252.
Krakow, już w tej chwili gdzieś szukamy samolotu?
Have we got the load sheet or not? We haven't. At least from what I can remember, we have not.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, do you know how it is going with load sheets?
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as we set it up.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
I was just waiting for the load sheet then. I wonder how long that will take. We don't have the entire night either. Oh, that is also the ground crew then. Copy ground.
Go ahead.
Disregard.
Roger.
Looks like something wrong in the system. Because, yeah.
Hi.
How is it going?
We're already here. Once we start to taxi, we'll get started securing the cabin for takeoff.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we'll just, yeah. I don't know. We'll just say we have it then. It's something wrong with the add-on. 65 passengers plus 6 crew aboard. There will be 71 souls on board. 71 fuel on board is 7.2. City light 47.8. 54,754. Why is this guy so loud compared to everyone else? Winds are 040. Wait, 26. 20 and 1. Take weight will be 55 and CG will be 22.5. Can fire up the APU as well. OBD rate to assume the 52 degrees. 86.3, 86.3. Flaps 5, trim 5.3 will be 36, 28, 32. 36, 28, 32. Pretty fast. Okay, prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,030 kilos on board. Pumps on, passive design set, auto brake, RTOs, CD neck cars completed, take off speeds. V1 126, VR 128, V2 132, MSB 132, heading 252, and altitude 6,000. Park with the ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect and prepare for push? Wait, what did I click on now?
Roger. Stand by.
Suddenly changed everything.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Yeah, prepare for push. Then we're finally ready to go.
Ground to cockpit.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Roger. Copy ground, we are pressurizing.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start checklist, flight to door is closed locked, doors, windows, closed locked at collision light, on transponder, altitude off, rudder and ned trim, free and 0 before start complete. Yep, we are just 10 minutes, okay, we're 10 minutes behind schedule.
Sirius, wiatr 60 stopni 6 węzłów, pas 25, startować zezwala, po odlocie skontaktuj się z Kraków podejście, Kraków Potem Kraków zbliżenie 121.075.
Podwójny start, informacja programu przyjąłem. Pozwolę skontaktować się z Kraków zbliżenie na 121.075.
Ah, things are closing down. Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha requesting push and start.
Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha, sets transponder in mode Charlie.
Is it set now for Yankee Alpha?
Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha, disregard, push and start approach QNH 1016.
Push to approach QNH 1016, Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha. Cockpit ground cleared, push, brakes. Emergence will be facing north then. I'll take a nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2 1 sequence.
Sirius 121.075.
E170 -4 or DH4. Okay, starting number 2. Right. Starting it out. Starting number 1.
Please set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Ready to stand by. Start it out. Cockpit down to good engine start so you can disconnect. Okay, this was a bit an interesting push. Huh.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass bin removed.
Tuner 609, push and start approach to image 101.
Thank for the pin, thank for the help, have a great evening, see you next time, bye bye. There we go, got to carry pin. Laps 5. Full light control check. For taxi. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall checked, and the start levers, identify controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. Nordic for Yankee Alpha requested taxi.
Nordic for Yankee Alpha, taxi to holding point runway 25 by Volanta Alpha.
Taxi hold point 25 by Sudan Alpha, Nordic for Yankee Alpha. Yeah, left clear, right clear. Basically just straight ahead.
Sierra Papa Golf.
North is 121.075. We have lost the Varsa radar, but we still have approach online.
Sierra Papa Golf, Oscar Tango X-ray, Krakow Tower, hello. Your flight plan is incorrect. You have VFR rules and IFR points. Please set correct flight plan and count.
Left clear.
Dobrze, przyjęłem Sierra Papa Golf, Oscar Tango X-ray.
Left clear. Left clear. Hello.
Last station, static noise only.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, stabilized drive, 5.3 units, cab call given before takeoff complete.
Sierra Papa Golf, Oscar Tango X-ray, down on Polish plane, stać przesłany. Sierra Papa Golf, Oscar Tango X-ray, nadal mam wasz stary plan lotu. Czy tam ma Boris z IFR-a? Jeżeli chcecie wykonywać według VFR, to powinny być punkty VFR-owe lotnisk podane. Dobrze, przyjemnie.
Nordic for Yankee Alpha, ready for departure.
Nordic for Yankee Alpha, wind 040 degrees, correct, 040 degrees, 3 knots, runway 25. Before takeoff, after departure, contact Krakow approach 121.075, bye.
Krakow takeoff 25 Nordic for Yankee Alpha after departure, contact approach 121.075, bye bye. And the left clear, right clear. Yep, are we ready?
Tuner 609er, runway 25 is in use now. Roger.
Yes. Ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take off as set.
Itinerary 609, I coordinate with approach. You stay on the runway heading incline 6,000 feet.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
You're up. Krakow approach, good evening, Nordic for Yankee Alpha passing 2000 for 6000.
Nordic for Yankee Alpha, we will approach identified climb level 280, passing 3000 feet, direct runway.
Passing 3000 right runway, climb to flight level. Confirm 280 for Yankee Alpha.
Correct.
280 for Yankee Alpha. Monday. 28. 280 set. And direct to Lomve. Lomve, confirm, pass 3000, execute. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Standard. Standard. After takeoff, engine bleeds. All packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up and right on all meters. Standard set cross check, passing through 5100 feet. Now, plus 10, after takeoff complete.
0116 to Rock Start over cross, QNH 1016.
Passing 100. Yes. Nice. And finally off the ground. So I probably missed a lot, so apologies for that. Yes, Limpan. Yeah, unfortunately, I couldn't choose the ground services in Krakow, unfortunately. And don't have a GSX profile, unfortunately. No, I'm not really. No, I'm not using Wingies. No, I'm not. Yeah, it was really unstable weather, and yeah, I think we were quite lucky there. The weather broke off there. It was looking like it was getting close to that we didn't see the approach lights there, so yeah. I also said that we were a bit lucky. But at least we managed to see the runway land on first try, so yeah, I'm happy with that. Hey, nice. Not bad, Jesper, not bad, not bad. Sounds good. Sunset departure as well. The best. Popping gay. Oh, nice. Yeah, why not? Maybe it is. Yes, Limpan, I really hope they do. They have said that it is on they have been on their plans for a long time. They have implemented into the 777. So I would hopefully guess that they will also do that on the 737 now. Again, it have been their plan for a while, and they have done it on the 777, so I imagine they will do that on the 73 as well. I hope so. That would be fantastic. Yeah, you're cruising at flight level. You're cruising at what? Yeah, 39.
0116, confirm able from Sierra.
Unicorn. Nice, you're landing quite a bit earlier than us.
0116, Roger taxi, Echo, Foxtrot, Sierra, line up runway 26, Nordic for Yankee Alpha, monitor advisor 1,
Advisory Nordic for Yankee Alpha, good evening. Yeah, past 200. We're in at flight level 400. 400 set. Just set advisory first. Yep, everything's looking good. Okay, I just need to go quickly for a few moments, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Apologies. Nice. Oh, nice. The Brussels or Dublin tomorrow and on to Faro on Saturday. Nice, that sounds good. I haven't flown with Norwegian to Brussels yet. I haven't been in Faro for a very long time. And Dublin is a bit more recent to Faro, at least from what I can remember. I've also been to Dublin as well. Also, they're slightly longer been. Longyearbyen built 50 years a few days ago. So I don't remember. I think it was this week. I think it was like a Monday or Tuesday where they filled 50 years. So probably some celebration in Longyearbyen that day. Was it 300? Yes. We're running a little bit behind schedule. Just a little bit. So yes, we do not need a charge for Krakow anymore. At least we didn't need to divert today. That's good. Can't remember that I've diverted before. Not really. So yeah, that's not bad. 3-year carrier and this airline and not diverted once, so that means that is not a bad thing at all. Quite happy with that. So yeah. Thankfully the weather cleared up in Krakow is it? Almost like Gdansk. So we were quite lucky with that. And we were quite unlucky that it even appeared like that. And it came out of nowhere basically. But interesting. Yeah, so the winds are dying down a little bit, that's good. It's a little bit cloudy, but it is above 1,000 feet, so to be perfect, be below 1,700, 1,400 feet above airport elevation. So that will be about 2,100 to 2,500. Ish. So, should be nice. I just did a briefing, not bad. We're expecting one on the right then, I imagine. Yes, I did, Jesper. We're flying again. We're flying the 1500 on the 777 on Sunday, and we're flying Palanga and Stockholm on Saturday. No, I mean, one on the left, 01 on the right is closed, so yeah, 777. We are doing the 1500 special, and we're flying back home from Johannesburg to Amsterdam with KLM. So yeah, that should be interesting. I wonder how that will go. So yeah, wait to see. Yeah, to be honest, I see your point there, Thomas. I also think it's a bit strange because, like, they tell you when you're applying for an airline and so on that many pilots actually fail on the English test and not really on the decision-making skills or their communicate, like how you work together in a group. It is the English that is actually quite hard, and I'm still surprised how many pilots, especially before, but also now, who actually struggle quite a bit with that. It is a bit strange, to be honest. I'm not sure why it is like this. Again, it does probably depend from country to country and airline to airline regarding that, but I mean, as long as nothing happens, then I don't really care. I mean, you don't need to be a world expert in English to fly an aircraft, but you need to be able to talk quite fluently to be able to communicate with traffic control and other colleagues and so on. I mean, before back in the days, many pilots didn't, especially like in South America, didn't even know, couldn't really speak English at all. So that is even worse. So yeah. Should we do a fuel check at Nudro? Yeah, I see your point indeed. It is a bit, I think it's also a bit strange sometimes how little some actually know or can speak. But how anybody to get through the interview. Yeah. You're landing 1 minute ahead, but it's about a 50-minute bound due to traffic. I mean, a traffic delay, but delivered traffic is not really surprising in London after all. But they were landing that they managed to save 16 minutes is quite impressive though. How's the go? Exactly, that's also a good point indeed. Exposure is important. But then we do a fuel gun neutral, so 5.2, we have 5.6. 1.8. 1.6. 21, we've been flying for 18. They have a good point there, but again, this is, especially regarding the English, that's something you will go through when you do your pilot training in general, because most terminology is in English. Manuals is mostly in English. When you're doing your type rating, that will also most likely be done in English. It does depend on what country you're coming from and so on and so on. But pretty much everything, the standard language is English, so it is a really important language. So exposure is not really a problem when you're in the loop, but before, yes, that could be a problem indeed. But again, it just really depends from where in the world you're coming from and personality and things like that. Tailwind, I don't have a lot of tailwind. Yeah, for example, if you become a pilot in Germany, the exposure there is probably not that high because I think you can do many. I think you can do many type ratings in those countries. So if you're from that country, you can probably take your type rating in the country, and then you will probably have most of it in your native language, except for the manuals. That will be in English. Especially France, where if you're type rated or getting type rating on an Airbus. France probably does the trick with Airbus. Yeah, that's also a good point. Reading is a bit easier than talking. Yeah, you have a point there. So yeah. But again, as long as people understand each other, then it is good. That's the most important. Yeah, should we increase the cost index? I can increase it to 40. I want to be finished. I need to wake up like 6 in the morning, so 6 hours of sleep. Not even that. Going strong. Oh, I see. SBN is a bit unfortunate. So we have got those. Again, it's a bit hard to find the trigger. If you just try to remember what it did, so you can like find the link, so you probably can find a trigger. That is probably the best thing you can do. You reinstalled it. That's good. It works now. But again, trying to figure out the trigger there will probably help you to prevent it in the future. So I will, if you don't remember where you flew one of the days, but if you can try to remember what you did before it happened, it will, then you can prevent it from happening again. Yeah, exactly. It's much better now. So yeah, it was quite bad in the 80s and so on. I'm not sure if you guys have heard of the Avianca aircraft that ran out of fuel over New York in was it in early 2000s or was it late 90s? It was in that area. I think it was late 90s, so before 9/11. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it should be before, but at least the captain there was couldn't speak English. So it was a bit misunderstanding because he didn't understand what the air traffic controller in New York said. He's just the first officer and the flight engineer, and with communication in cockpit and so on made him confused. They got confused. Everyone got confused, and so on. And they eventually crashed due to the lack of fuel on board the aircraft. So that shows quite well why it is important that everyone can clearly understand English. Even though you're pilot flying, you still need to be able to listen to ATC and hear what they are saying, instead of having your first officer as a translator. So yeah, it is really important. It is. Yeah, it's always in FMC. That's also what I've experienced. And that's also what many other people have experienced, but it's not really a PMDG issue. It is Innobuilds have that issue. PMDG, what other developers is using WASM. I don't remember, but at least it can basically happen on all aircraft that is using the WASM code. You can also basically get overloaded because you're doing things too quickly or things like that. So it's usually the FMC that is the trigger because it is quite a complex. It's a complex computer, but it's quite a dumb computer as well. It isn't that smart. It isn't, but it is still quite a complex one. So yeah, at least on the Boeing aircraft for the most part, it's quite a dumb computer, especially on the 70. The funny thing is that the computer on the NG and the MAX, the FMC on those aircraft, is actually more sophisticated than the 777. And the 777 was a clean sheet in the 90s. The 73 was a clean sheet in the 60s. So that's a bit funny to think about. Because on the 777 you can't use soft restrictions on speed, you can just use hard restrictions. So you can't have 220B, 220 below, 220 above. You need to have a plain 220. I actually don't remember if it was either altitude or speed or both of them. I don't remember, but at least you can't have soft restrictions of either or both of them. So it's a bit funny with the 777. Like, it was so modern and everything, more than the 77, but the computer is still dumb. It's a bit funny to think about, to be honest. All these FMC on the 73 is more sophisticated than the 777. Yeah, exactly. Communication is essential. It is. It is. No doubt about that. So yeah, I do agree with you indeed. So yeah, you're welcome, Thomas. But yeah, get in. See you next time. Bye bye. Are we saving up any time? We have saved 2 minutes. Our STA is at 35. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink, tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? Oh, I just drank it. Nice. Tea? Anything else? Yeah, 2280. So yeah. Okay. Can you please get 2 teas?
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Yeah, thank you. 2 cups of tea is probably a bit better to say. Oslo brunch. I like how we have Polaris Bodø AOC south of Trondheim, over Møre og Romsdal basically, and there's just one aircraft there. It is videre from Trondheim to Molde on the Dash 8. Yeah, that's a bit funny. Yeah, but we're landing on. Yeah, we're landing at 1400 on Saturday. Checkout is at 25:30. Checkout is at 25. Yeah, we're landing at 1400 from Arlanda. So we have. Yeah. That would be a bit tight, but that will be fine. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, of course. So basically the fix page is where you can insert fixes. So that could be like a VR, an airport, a waypoint. So in this case, if you just take, you can just take our next waypoint boken, insert it there, and then you will see, at least here on the Boeing, you'll be able to see this green circle that just indicates that's the fix you had entered in the fix page. But there you have like the radial distance, so in this case we have 152 miles away. So the thing here you can do is you can make fix rings. So if you, for example, take a 20-mile ring around like this, then we'll get the estimated time of arrival at that, the distance to go, altitude it will be at, and the radial as well. So that will just basically draw this dotted or dashed ring around. So that you can use that to indicate how far away you are from certain waypoints, airports, things like that. So that's quite often used for when you're for your approach. like we used into Krakow, since we used an RMP approach, we didn't have any DME readings. Then we used that from the runway waypoint, 4, 6 and a 10 mile ring, so that we know that when we are reaching that ring, we are at 10 miles away from the airport, from the threshold, and then 6 and so on. So you can use it to indicate distances around certain fixes. One of the things it's quite often used for is the descent. So we can enter the fixing around the airport to the stage airport, and then the estimated expected descent, or how many miles you need to descend down to that airport, is also quite often used. Other things you can do with it, you can also enter in radials. So in this case, we can enter in a radial of 180 degrees. So I will basically make this dashed line, and that just indicates that's 180 degrees from the from that fix. So that is, for example, I'm at least using it very often for engine outsets. So for example, if you're going to be flying directly, take Gardermoen as an example, we're flying directly out of Gardermoen at 8 miles from the VUR. So I'm using the fixed page, entering the VUR, and then the 8 mile ring around. So that means when we are at 8 miles, then we'll take a right track to 150 degrees. So then we enter in a fixed ring at the top of those 8 miles, tracking that. So then we can see on the ND that we are at 5 miles, then we'll take a right turn and fly that track at 150 degrees. So then you don't need to do much with routings or headings, or if you have everything drawn on the navigation display, much easier to follow in, especially in a stressful situation. It could be also used for other things regarding situational awareness. For example, if you're flying on the Alps, you can use it to mark the decision point from where it will take a 180 degree turn and fly back or continue. For example, if you have rapid decompression over the Alps, you can't descend down to 10,000 feet because the Alps is higher than that. So we can use a certain waypoint that I don't remember the name of to draw 2 radials away from it. That will basically approximately mark the middle of the Alps, so that if you, for example, are south, so if you're flying from south to northbound, so if you're still south of that line and you get to decompression, then the best option is then to take a 180 degree turn and fly back, because that is then closer to a lower safe altitude than continuing forward. But if you're past that dashed line, then it's safer to continue forward, because then that's the closest where you have a lower MSA, minimum safe altitude. So yeah, basically the only thing that can stop you here is your creativity. So it's, yeah, you can use it for pretty much everything. It's a really good thing. I really love it. Especially on the Boeing, you can have 6 pages and you can draw three different lines and radials on one fix. So it's a lot of customization you can do, just what you want. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat, anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Anything you guys want for to snack on? But yeah, I hope at least that was an understandable explanation. I hope so. But if it wasn't, then let me know and I can try to explain a bit. How should I say that? Not easier, but more understandable. But yeah, nothing on there then? No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. Yeah, right, of course, yeah. The 777. Yeah, how is it actually going with the 777? How is your learning, or how far have you got into the learning of that aircraft? Is it progressing well? Okay, good. Okay, good. Krakow, so it was understandable at least. Again, it is, you can basically use it to whatever you want, but also it does depend. Some companies use it for some things, some companies use it for other things. It is. I think also on the 777 you can do some other things with this as well. You can make the equal time point, so you can basically enter that into the fixed page, and that will like be the middle, like I said with the Alps, where you use it over oceans. When you hit that, it's faster to return back, take a 180 degree and turn back towards the continent you came from, and if you pass it, it's faster to continue. I don't remember how you do that with the equal time point in the in 777, but it is possible one way or another. I got to the Bava. Nice, yeah, then running 10 minutes ahead. Not bad. We are probably running 1 minute ahead. It's probably. I came still quite far away though, we're still over Polish airspace. Yeah, indeed, Anakin, that's also one thing you can do. Yeah, that's also a thing you can do. So yeah, you can do quite a bit of, quite a few things with it. Again, it is a really handy thing for situational awareness. It is, it's really good. So yeah. Again, how they're using it to does depend from what you personally like yourself and what the airline SOP says. But yeah, I think in Norwegian it's mostly personal preference on that. But yeah, especially when they're flying over mountains like the Alps or the Pyrenees, for example, or over oceans, it is a really handy tool for that. I'm not using it very often myself though, or except when we are using when it comes to the engine outside. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Anniken. It isn't very. At least it's easy starting with, easy to go with. Yeah, it is. So especially if like compared to the 737, it's just a few buttons and then yeah, you can basically push back and start the engines already. But I mean, when you start getting more into the systems of the aircraft and the procedures and so on, will be probably a bit more to do. But compared to like the 73 or older aircraft, it isn't that hard. So yeah, the 777 is a fantastic aircraft to fly. So I'm looking forward to fly with it on Sunday, but I have a feeling that the hand flying, especially landing that aircraft in Amsterdam as well, where the performance is horrible, will be a challenge. A flyboy aircraft that I never fly, and bad performance is a good combo. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. But I need to take the Friday and the Saturday after we finish flying on Saturday to just practice a bit on that aircraft, because I haven't flown with that for a long time. System-wise should be quite fine though. It is Boeing's in general are quite similar. Even if you go back to like the 727 and so on, it's especially like the FMC is pretty much the same on all the aircraft that they have FMC available for, so that isn't too hard. Yeah, the 787 can indeed auto-land. It does even have two functions. It have a passive and fail operational, but if the passive one is that it just needs to disconnect after touchdown because it doesn't have roll guidance on the runway, but the fail operational does have that, so that it can actually have the autopilot on and it will actually maintain centerline as well. So the auto-land system on the 73 is actually quite sophisticated, surprisingly enough. But yeah, the 777 is a bit more lazy. I've seen that. Surprisingly enough as well. I mean, these two aircraft pretty much developed at the same time if you think about like the NG version and the 777, both in the 90s. So that I think it is a bit funny that the 737 is, when it comes to the FMC and the autopilot and so on, is more sophisticated than 777. Why that is another question. But I mean, the flight control system though is a bit more sophisticated on 777 because you have the fly-by-wire system installed. That was their first aircraft as well, with the fly-by-wire, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah. And that you have those electronic checklists as well. Handy. Don't need that bulky QRH. I personally like the QRH better though. Like real proper troubleshooting. You don't get everything served on a plate like you do on Airbus. Yeah. Yeah, no, they are quite short indeed. So, and also that the thing that they have also many of those items also have auto checks as well, so it actually will sense if the aircraft or the switch is in the correct position, for example. Makes it easier to not forget anything. I think also airlines can customize that checklist as well, in a certain extent. But that just eliminates that paper checklist, so yeah, less paper, that's better for the environment. So yeah, and especially that the normal checklist, the NNC checklist, is also really handy to have electronically like that. It pops up, but it detects the fault and recognizes that this is the correct checklist. Really handy. But if you guys have seen that or heard about the United Airlines aircraft that flew over from San Francisco to Honolulu, where they have this fan blade break-off that basically almost demolished the entire engine the vibrations in that aircraft was so high that they couldn't read that non-number checklist. But thankfully, that crew was quite experienced, and all of them have been working on aircraft with memory items. So they managed to execute that without reading the checklist because they remember it. So that's a good thing with an aircraft like the 737, where you have memory items, because if something happens like that, you have so high vibrations that you can't even read the instruments. Then reading a checklist isn't easy. So memory items is a good thing, even though we have electronic checklist or not, in my opinion. So it's a little bit weird that aircraft with electronic checklist doesn't require memory items, because that is still quite handy to know by heart. Like the 737 pilots need to know their memory items by heart, no doubt about that. 777 or the AFSLTL pilots or AFLY Airbus pilots in general doesn't need to do that. So it's a bit different. The worst thing with that United Airlines incident is that it happened again. So, and the funny thing is that after it happened over Denver, the passengers on that flight got an aircraft change, and they got the aircraft that it happened with first. So they landed in Denver after that engine failure, that catastrophic break off an engine, demolished itself and so on. And they went on a new aircraft, and that aircraft they flew with was exactly the same aircraft that was that aircraft that happened with first. That's a bit of a funny fun fact there. Yeah, exactly. There is some requirements, legal requirements with paper in navigation as well. If that regards checklists as well, I'm not sure. Because, for example, if you think about the FCOM, the Flight Crew Operation Manual, and the FCT and the Flight Crew Training Manual, that is, from what I know, not required to have that in paper on the aircraft. You can have that in the electronic flight bag. On the 77, you need to have the QRH. On the Airbus, I'm not sure if they just have it on the EFB or if also. I think they also have that in paper. I think you're required to have that in paper. Let us just take a fuel check here real quick at Puken. So Puken 4.2, 4.6, 2.8, 2.6, 52, 48. But then, for example, when in regards to flight plans, I'm not sure if this have changed for the last years, but at least before, you were still required to print it out in paper. Nevertheless, if you had it on an EFB or something, you need to print it out because of legal reasons. At least that was the case with Ryanair in Spain for like a few years ago. If that have changed now, I don't know. But there is still some legal requirements regarding paper. For example, the technical logbook of the aircraft is in paper, and that's in the aircraft in a book. That's a requirement. That can't be, you can't replace that with an electronic logbook. So, yeah. But there's, even though many aircraft have those sophisticated checklists and all this, still have paper, but what that includes is another question. I'm not sure. I don't even think we have the QRH in this aircraft. Nope. PMDG did not model the QRH. We don't have a QRH. But do we have any manuals at all? Why do I use them? I'm using a flashlight. We have something called light as well. Yeah, that light did really help a lot, did it? Yeah, then no, nice. Back home again. I was not even flying over Malmö yet. Oh, nice, not bad, not bad. I wonder if approach will be online when we are arriving into Gardermoen. I hope so. These aircrafts go to Trondheim tomorrow. It does. A good landing. Again, you're welcome. Happy that I could help. I am flying on the 777 on Sunday, so if you have more questions, then you can probably find out there. But yeah, thank you for tuning in as well, and see you next time. Bye bye. We are descending in 96 2108. Nice. See you there then. Flying for more than 12 hours, so. So yeah. Yeah, we'll take its time. Should probably set it up tomorrow as well, so I have that ready. So I don't forget. I mean, I already have that logged in the roster, so. To the boat. Oh, the bus. Good old bus. At least 2100, the clock is 20:45, so it's definitely going to be one on the right. Um, 10 minutes early, not bad. That's quite good. Yeah, should we give the I can wait another few seconds. Yeah, we go one on the right. Again, the left is closed, but we would have been landing one on the right nevertheless due to noise. So. But I think it's still quite fascinating to see how often we are allowed to fly over Oslo itself during the night. Regarding noise. I mean, it basically lies right underneath the approach path, so we don't really have a choice. But still. I give the 20 minutes.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello, just let know we're descending in 20 minutes.
Thank you.
Welcome. I remember I watched something, I don't remember what it was, but it was regarding noise at close to the airport and so on, and people complaining and so on. Coming to a very good point there. But many people that moves in the area, like people want to live close to the airport, for obvious reasons. Many places, those will depend a bit, but the price can be quite high to get a house or anything in the vicinity. So they move in there. Most people move in there with their own will, and they complain about noise. Like, why in the world did they move there in the first place? So there was something like that. I don't remember exactly what he said. It was something like that. It was a very good point. Is 55. Okay, so 192. 192. All 90. Yeah, the weather is looking good. We have Fiat 1600 and broken at 1800. I was actually better in Krakow in regards to that thunderstorms and so on. Oh, that's completely gone. We're just very lucky that those thunderstorms appeared out of nowhere when we are approached. It's annoying. When we're landing, 43. I said 3 minutes though. I'm gonna save a little bit on shortcuts. So I wonder if Oslo approach will be online when we are driving. We are often landing in less than an hour at least. But it is still closer to an hour. Quite a bit of time. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I really hope I get well rested. Be limited sleep on me tonight. I mean, that's a challenge though, flying on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Because, for example now, we're doing so late flights that our flights depart fairly late. That means we also finished fairly late. So that basically means rest-wise, it can be a challenge if you're only going to be able to get 6 hours of sleep minus for 3 days. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. It does really depend on where we are flying and so on. It's going to be a lot of the same flights, unfortunately, due to the fact that it is not that many flights on this where the roster starts this late. So yep, we have a lot of repetition. As I not finished anything other than 1540, then yeah, like my train home goes like 35 minutes after that. So it is a bit of waiting. So that doesn't really make could have found flights that departs 30 minutes earlier. If you would have those extra 30 minutes, but and then the train of course is delayed as well, so it, from school is finished, it takes me an hour to get home. Yeah, it takes its time. Yeah, we should start prepping for the... yeah, they go approaching the offline. What a surprise. We'll take it up here. QNH is still 10-10. It was actually not what I was supposed to look at. I was actually looking at the minimums. We were going to find the minimums, but then I just found the QNH instead. That works as well. So 8, 7, 6. We preferably want to vacate at Alpha 6. Sorry, Alpha 5. I would have preferred to manage to vacate Alpha 6. What? I don't know the quick stop. I mean, we're also fairly light, so vacating Alpha 6 to Alpha 5 is not really a problem. Preferably for us, the Alpha 5 would be nice, due to the fact that it is basically Alpha 5. I just straight ahead into that. Just fly taxi hotel, straight ahead. Mark against that 7-2. So that would be a dream. I think we should be able to do that with just manual braking and idle reverse as well, because we are again. We'll be landing with close to 50 knots. we're less than 10 tons, more than 10 tons lighter. Let us find out. So, after the ducts, 777, 800 kilos, yeah, 51.1. So we are about 700 kilos light, 7 tons, I mean, lighter now, so that is not impossible. Winds of 170 at 11, 1711, 15, and 10, 15. Yeah, indeed. Thanks for tuning in. See you from hopefully on Saturday then. So have a good night. Bye bye. 30, yeah, 129. Wait, what? 29? Oh. 129 indeed. So I found this 134. Our final VDF was at 138. For our final VDF was 143, it's almost 10 knots. It's 9 knots slower. That will also help us a bit. we can make Alpha 2 with auto brake 2 and idle reverse thrust. Not in the PMDG though, because auto brake here sucks, but I think auto brake 2 on this aircraft should have braked a bit more than it does. And so disarming those auto brakes is quite hard. I know that you need to press, give more pressure than the auto brakes give to be able to disarm it in real life as well, but in the sim it just looks so brutal when your head is almost smashing the clear shield because you're trying to disarm auto brakes. Yep, are we ready for the approach briefing? So, we'll start with the start. We are expecting the uniform Krakow chart, 10 to Juliet, effective 24 March 25. So coming in via Lilip, maximum to 50, Redux to 50, both Mike 447 to 50 below 1 to 0, continue by 426 to 59 to 0, and 422 to 20, continue light is by 423, 424, 425, and 453. Before turning into Titla, the initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For approach itself, expecting the ILS for 100 right, chart 11-4, effective 20th March 25. Coming out Hitla, initial approach fix, man 3220, 5000. 22 to the initial fix, maximum 200, 4000. Where heading is 190 degrees, ILS is 313 Golf Sierra Whiskey. 197 311 3 is set up as Cardamom VR on standby on the radio number 1. Will be standing 3 degree glide, minimums at 876 feet, with a minimum missed approach climb gradient of 3.1%. Transition level 801 for the mist, just going to be climbing on the runway track 192 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. And a right turn to a track of 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5000 and expect vectoring by Oslo approach. Also going to maintain a minimum 160 to 40 ME. We're landing with flaps 30, what was it? 129 with V correction 5 final 134 with we'll take idle reverse and manual braking. For the airport chart, 10-9, effective 20th March 25, landing 1 on the right. Auto vacate via Alpha 5 and then taxi hotel to stand 72. Just straight out, straight in. The hotspots, taxi restrictions, and no do not have for Gardermoen today. Weather conditions are at the moment looking quite good. Nothing out of the ordinary, just a little cloudy. Rep condition is 666 dry as well. And yeah, again, nothing outstanding in Gardermoen. Yeah, that should mainly be it. And the crash kits. Probably not now, but everything is complete. That's a checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off, data VDF 129 minus 876 feet. Approach briefing complete. This is a checklist complete. Remember descending again? I do not remember. It was 08, isn't it? What's the clock? But it's it. It's another 4 minutes-ish. And as I said, some time. Yeah, it's 08, so it's another 27 minutes. We're ready, we can descend out to flight level 210. descent. Doesn't look like there's many other arrivals at the Gardermoen at the moment, so we should have a nice and clear way inbound. Unless there's other traffic I don't see at the moment. Because you are flying away, so we're definitely not flying in. I don't really know. Stomach hurts as well. Doesn't really help on the situation. Ugh. Yes. Wow. Yeah. That was what we're looking for. Arrival traffic. Okay, we do have a guy from Billund. We have actually 6 arrivals. What? We have a Nordic behind us. Where are you flying? You're flying... You were flying to Kristiansund, but you just took a 90-degree turn in Sweden and now flying towards Gardermoen. Okay, interesting. Not sure what you're doing. Looks like we're the first EQ nevertheless, so that's good. Yeah, there's not really much traffic this late in the evening. Fair enough. There you go. Retard within a half. We're starting up to 7. We just need to take that late early enough, otherwise we will have that nice speed restriction at 250 knots. And we want to save time. We don't save time by slowing down, do we? I have a feeling that that jet from somewhere in Russia to Kristiansund is flying towards, is diverting to Gardermoen or something. What in aircraft type is this? This is this is the CRJ 700. It's a C700. But what altitude is it at? Okay, it's at 43,000 feet. CRJ 700 can't fly that high. Maybe it's a Challenger 700. If that even exists. Let us see here. This is... it didn't really specify what aircraft type it is. It has a longitude, of course, yeah. That makes sense. It's flying at 43,000 feet, so it's not landing in Oslo at least. Unless it does a dive right before the runway. Direct towards IFLY. Confirm. Execute. Now it's only 4,000. Vi still har ring. Okay. Dragon part inte disregard. Understood. Ska dream on we just fly direct to IFLY. Execute. Disregard. Oof. landing 1 minute ahead. I'm basically landing on time then. We're a minute behind. Yes, we passed 300. Yep. Should probably do a PA, so we're landing in about 20 minutes. The weather is looking quite good, 15 degrees. A little cloudy. Yeah. And a little bit of wind from the south as well. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bedt nedstigås ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi forventet å lande rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Oslo-fabrikken ser ganske bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sørfabrikken. Det er rundt 15 grader, og så er det overskyet. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker alle fly med oss. Vi har bestillingen for det som flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we are noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo is quite good, with just a little bit of wind from the south. It is about 15 degrees centigrade and cloudy. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. Yep. We are still 70 miles away from Krakow. Oh, there is a Navigraph popped up. That is definitely not the longitude up at 43,000 meters. I do really wonder what in the world is happening with that private jets. I just took out 90 degree turn south and I'm flying southbound. Quite far away from its intended destination. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Do descending on to flight level 120, 120 set. Scottish is online. Shannon is online. Even Riga is online. It is very past midnight in Riga already. And they have still ATC. ATC is going strong in Riga. pass flight to 200. Um, 34, 24, 90. So it's fairly shortly 15 minutes. See, I've been flying quite fast though. We're sitting at 2003. We're actually faster than our target by almost 10 minutes. And reaching almost 2.5 degrees here, reaching about 1.5, 1.7 maybe. Not really 1.5, but it's not 1 degree either. Maybe it's 1 degree actually. I don't know. They're sitting nicely at least. Going down to flight level 100. 100 set. The clock is 20. Yeah, we should have a new weather report in a few minutes. In this time, remember that we're actually using idle reverse thrust on the second detent. Normally forgets about the idle and the full. It's muscle memory to just flip up the reversers. It'd be easy to remember if you actually had boarding tents on the corner, but unfortunately we don't have an access like that you have in the real aircraft. I need to keep it. It's unpractical. Yeah, it works at least, so. It could have been worse. Yeah, continue down to 5,000 feet. QNH 1010. So not receive the latest METAR. Yep. Approach checklist. Automated QNH 1010. Set cross check to passenger flight level 105. Now 20. Approach checklist complete. Advisory from just haven't heard anything, like seriously nothing at all. I just often always when that bug happens, I think it is... yeah, I think it is something wrong with the aircraft. Plus 100, that required, is required. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin is secure. Yep, everything is looking good. You can definitely see that it is, and you can see the overcast there quite clearly, so it is, the meter is connected with the cloud layer. QNH is still 1010 with broken at 1100, orgas at 1800 and 15 degrees. Dew point is 13.1. That is yeah. No wonder it's starting to cloud up here with that dew point. Yeah, definitely past Cardamom, but can't really see it. It is already above 10 degrees. Wait, it's 16 degrees? They're not in an inversion, are we? I really want that to get temperature there. 1000 ago. Tune down to 4000 feet. 4000 feet. At least we have the windmills in sight. And the wind farm. Is this the Vatsim aircraft departing or something, or what is this? It's probably good to stand at least. IFLY Oslo. Yeah, it's just British Airways that have landed. Yeah, there's nothing to be worried about with that though. Why does this one go so low? 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. Thousand to go. Approach, localizer capture, and light slope capture. Use approach altitude 5000. Set. Cargo traffic, Nordic 4 Yankee Alpha, established LS 19 right, 10 miles out, Gardermoen.
$2,500.
I think thick cloud there though. Maybe a little bit more than anticipated. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Right on my side. Cabin crew sit for landing please. Land shift flaps, cabin call, given, into start switches. Continuous speed brakes out, landing down, flaps holding 15. There we go. It's better. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green, land check complete. Operasjonstesten. Yes, stabilized, runway clear. Good land. Cargo traffic, Nordic for Yankee Alpha, short final, Volanta right, Gardermoen.
$1,000.
1000, stable, late land. Disconnecting.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. $100. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed up. 2 reversers, idle, 100 knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Oslo. 1 hour 41 minutes. They got floated quite weirdly over there. That was a bit strange. And again, very light, so I imagine that is probably the reason why it felt so weird to fly the aircraft. Not really used to so low numbers. That's clear. Right, clear. Cardamom traffic, Nordic for Yankee Alpha, runway 100 right vacant, Cardamom. We stand 7-2. Where are you? Where are you? There you go, 7-2. North Pier 7-2. No. Amusements, please. Thank you. Right, clear. Speed. Left clear. Right clear. And so it's just straight ahead. Again, left is clear, right is clear. And yeah, they are ready to take us in. Yes, park brake set, shutdown number 2. That was number 1. Oh, don't really see anything in here. That's not optimal. Shut on the wrong. Yeah. Again, the lack of tactile feeling and that it is so dark here. Just there you go. Actually, we did not need to turn on you, but yeah, that's fine.
You are on. Sorry.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. OK, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by there and start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay. Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Browbeat off. Autopilot set. Laptop no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line. 1 hour 40 minutes. Yes, anything you want to add in tech log? Nothing? At least I don't have anything. Then shouldn't check the bloodline. Technical completed, EFPs completed. Shouldn't checklist complete. Yup. Then we're just waiting for the passengers to get off board. My stomach hurts really bad actually, it's not good. How am I able to get... How am I going to be able... Oh yeah. Yeah. Wait, this is not... Okay, that's nothing to be worried about. Yeah. It's strange that pop-up warning when they're closing Virtual Norwegian there. I'm really ready for it also. I have no clue what it is. Flight controls. Yeah, that was last. So I imagine.
Ground torstai cockpit.
So yeah, but I wonder if I'm going to be able to sleep at all with that in my hurting stomach. So yeah, wait, let's see on that. Definitely feel it now. That's for sure. Sounds like we're pretty much finished as well. When are recalling? Took its time. Oh, there you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yep. Then should we just secure the aircraft then? Let me just do this. Boom boom. We have that. Yes, that's looking good. Looking good here. You can go off. Yes. Secure checklists. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off APU or GPU off and battery off. Secure checklist complete. Let me just grab the things I need. Wait. Oh. Yep. Are we redo? Yes, 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 yes. Oh, there you go. That's correct. Yeah, of course. Sorry, I forgot that. We need to go here first. So closing the door. And then switch over. Fantastic. Aircraft is fully locked. Noise. There you go. So yeah, that should be it for today. Yeah, we should be back flying on Saturday, flying to Palangan, Stockholm. So yeah, hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today, and hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a good night. See you all again soon. Bye bye.